to this place here, sent through time space, from where we were, the starship built to taste. Your errors laid to waste, at least some of the time. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you've got no place to call your own. Cold tones, robot particle plates, black holes, transcended, folded time space. Oh, you got nowhere to call your home. We know, gotta get out of this place. Don't visit home. In outer space, magneto, electric magnetic fade. You're floating home. No need to waste, no need home. Gotta get out of this place. Don't visit home. In outer space, magneto, electric magnetic fade. You're floating home. No need to waste.
Hello. How are you guys? Hi, Kate. Hello, Nay. Hello, Maria. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. I'm a late start today because I had to run and get groceries. I was like out of everything, bread, milk, all the things. And Baby Fox was like, "You need to go to the grocery store." So that's what I did. Hey, Butterfly Kisses. Welcome in. Oh, I'm so glad you made it too, Katie Rose. Thank you for joining us today. Oh, I love you with all my heart, Katie. Nadie. Hey, Kathy Four. Oh my gosh, so much has on these YouTube streets. But we're going to keep it classy, and we're not going to get sassy here today. We're just going to focus on tarot, okay? Hey, Sunkiss. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the Fox fam. Those of you who are new subs to the channel. I just randomly pull energy from the chat, and then I call on you. And if you want a reading, then we'll do your reading. And if not, I generally ask, if you want to put a 1 or 2 in the chat. Hey, B Crumbs, welcome. Welcome. Good morning, everyone. So I was able to go out and get an iced coffee, so that's good. So the trip was not in haste. Oh gosh. So just me or the price of everything getting so damn high. God almighty. Hey, Straight Walker, Coleman76, welcome in. Hey, Pepper. Oh, it's so good to see you guys. All right, so we have a good group. I think we can get started. So I think last week we did the 777 angel number. Don't mind my belly fat. I've been putting on the weights. All right, so we got this from last week, and it was God and your angels are supporting you. They are watching over you and protecting you. This is a sign to increase your knowledge and seek out higher learning. And let me tell you, I have been praying for me to get regulated and back to normal. And I feel like I'm almost there, you guys. So those of you who have sent their prayers up for me, thank you so much. I know it's my favorite number, Katie Rose. It really is. 7s and 9s and 3s for me. You see 7-7. Oh, you use 7-7 everywhere. Cool. 1 in the chat for Sunkiss. All right, so who's gonna? So I'm gonna put you down, Sunkiss. That's being that you're granting permission to do a reading on you today, and it's not in any particular order, guys. So just because you're first on the line doesn't mean you're necessarily gonna get first read. I pull energy, which sometimes doesn't always particularly happen right away, but so if you're on the top list, then I'll read you. And if not, I go to another direction. It's not because I'm skipping over anyone. It's just because that's kind of where I have to go, right? And if I read for you, you won't want to get a wrong reading, right? So, hey, Neat Noodle, good morning. Good morning. Oh, I'm so happy and feel blessed to see you all today. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel, to be honest, because, I'm still working through some anxieties, trying to get normal again. Of course, Pepper. So, well, whatever you consider normal, I guess. For me, it's a strength, but my regular kind of crazy, I guess. This one. Could you please? Yes, okay. So you're added to the list as well. So if anybody in the chat wants a reading today, just put one in the chat, and I'll put it in my note in my handy dandy notebook, and then we'll see where I go with my energy. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and just pull these cards for the week. Ooh, I had a hair stuck in here. I wonder what that means. I got my DNA all up in this. All in these cards. There. Sorry, guys. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I'm going to put this over here. My wrist. We'll hide those cigarettes. Don't let me see those. Hey, Kathy 4. All right, sweetheart. I'll put you in there too, sweetheart. Hey, Crime and Crocheter, my hyper focus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's so nice to see a lot of the people I chat with in here today. So that's great. Okay, so we're just gonna go. So what we're doing, those who just joined, I'm pulling my angel card for the week. Sometimes they extend into 2 weeks, but we do one every week. And I leave it up on my little box shelf there, and that's where it stays until I read again. So yes, Foxy, DM you for reading. Also, normal is boring, right? I know, Butterfly Kisses. I mean, I can do you today, unless you feel like. See, here's the thing. I'm still trying to, when I gotta go through these phases in my life, like I'm not always connected to source because I'm sort of focusing all my energy on me and my healing. So if I don't connect with you guys today, I'm really sorry, but I'm gonna try my best. Hey, Jamie, Texas chick. I'd love a card reading if you can put me in the. Okay, crap, I'm gonna get you on there. Crab and crochet. Oh, okay. So let's see what card comes out for this week, guys. Okay, so we got 2 this week. Lord knows we need them. Number 2. And again, 1408, you guys. This was a theme last year. Okay, so number 2 says, this is a message from your angels to be diplomatic and compassionate. Towards your fellow brothers and sisters. Speak your truth to them through your divine light and life's purpose. And remember to maintain harmony within so that it can be displayed outward in your world. So in other words, like if you're going to be, like if you're going to have thoughts on things, like be diplomatic and do it with love, let's keep it positive. Okay, so we'll put that up there, which is a good focus. And then we've got 1408, which says your angels are giving you intuitive nudges to show their support in your next endeavor. Your new ventures and projects or financial solutions are being divinely guided. And thank the Lord for that. And you are being praised in the angelic realm. You are being praised in the angelic realm for all of your progress. So it says, keep going. So this is confirmation for all of us to keep growing with all of our endeavors and projects and cool things. Okay. And also to keep believing in ourselves, me included. So, hey, Allie, welcome in, sweetheart. Welcome in. So good to have you here. Okay, so, Butterfly Kisses says we can do mine today unless you want to do it private. More happened in the past week, and I don't want to take all your energy. Okay. Go easy on yourself. Don't worry about it. Okay, Kathy 4, thank you. I appreciate all you guys' support. It means so much to me. You have no idea. All right, so then we're going to do our quick general read. Unless you guys want to skip the general read and go right into the readings, but it's generally I think we'll keep the general read just because it kind of gives us an overlook of what's happening too. So we can always refer back to that. So we'll keep that. This answered my own question. I asked her for no reason. You know, I'm still trying to like rein in all the ADHD, you know, I'm feeling a lot better today than I did last week. So it is progress. So I'm getting that, guys. And no more changes. Thank God. I just have to keep going and see what happens. Katie Rose. Oh, all the Kates in here. Lord help me. Do you typically offer private readings? I do offer private readings. Katie Rose. Normally this channel is like donation based. I need noodles with ADHD is my love language, right? So, but if you prefer to do a private, you know, we can set that up maybe through, I don't know if you have Discord, Katie Rose, but B Crumbs has a Discord channel to set up like private readings, and you can dip in and then leave if you want. You can stay, be a part of the community. It's up to you. No pressure. But that's a way that we can connect where it's anonymous. I try to WhatsApp, but it gives you your phone number and like your picture pops up, but I don't know. It's just weird. So I thought maybe it's best to not use WhatsApp. Although it's a secure chat, like I don't need to know you guys' phone numbers and all that, and it makes it kind of weird. So we left that and joined the Discord because that way you can go in under a false name. Your number doesn't show up. All those wonderful privacy issues disappear, and then you can just leave the Discord and exit out if you don't want to be there again, right? And then you know it's there. So yeah, so that's kind of what we've been doing. It's working out pretty good because I did Kelly Peace in there and it was great. So the audio works really well. And the fact is I'm in Canada too. So, and you're in the States, most of you. So, you know, there's no long distance charges and it's great. Hi, Nana Banana. I don't know if I said hello to you, Maria, but welcome in. Hey, JC, welcome. Hey, Cutie Pie. How are you? Good to see you. Hey, Beetlebug, welcome. Again, thanks again to our new subs for showing up and being a part of the channel. So welcome to the Fox Fam. All right, so what we're doing is we're pulling cards, and I've got them all mixed up now. Oh, whatever. Well, we're doing our general read for the week. So we're just going to go ahead, and what they are is it's a reading for the collective. And it doesn't necessarily point to anyone in general, but usually our group in here resonates with them. So I keep them on the table for each week's read. We're just going to pull a few cards and see what comes up for the collective and the energy of the group. Hi, Teacup Kraken. Ask you a question. Why is that your handle? Like, why did you pick that name, Teacup Kraken? Every time I see you in chat, it's like, is that because of Johnny Depp or because, you know, they were Kraken, you know, or is it just because it resonated with you? I'm not sure. That'd be kind of cool if you wanted to share. No pressure. Okay, so in the Constance energy, guys, we've got the Eight of Cups, the Magician, and the Chariot in the reverse. So, a lot of us are walking away from our sorrow, trying to get past our grief, myself included, using our intuition to manifest in what we want, but it's not happening in the movement that we wanted because the Chariot's in the reverse, and I can completely I resonate with that for sure. Not living fast enough, not knowing what the outcome is going to be, you know, whatever that is, whether it's, you know, trying to get your anxiety in check or your depression in check, or, you know, all the feelings from other people, you're letting go of those and walking away, or not letting things bother you. It could be many things, the Eight of Cups, right? But it's because it's beside the Magician and the Chariot, which is so interesting to me, that makes it special. So that just talks about how we're working really, really hard by praying, you know, pulling on our angels, asking God for help, asking, you know, the universe, the Akashic records, all of the beautiful light to help us and guide us through our transformation, because that's what's happening. We're going through a big transformation. But because the Chariot is in the reverse, it's a little bit of stagnation, so it's kind of like not happening quick enough for us, and it's been very frustrating. So I can relate to that as well. So currently in this current energy, we're looking at the Ten of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, which is interesting because the Ten of Pentacles is about like reward and security and stability with our finances and our physical world and our stability and the 3D world, right? Not emotions, not mentality, but like the physical, our bodies, our home life, moving cars, all the things that you can touch, and right. And so that usually in a reading represents happy home, happy finance, happy this, happy that, right? But it's right beside the Knight of Pentacles. Now, the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse and the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, they're the mate. They're each other's mate. So I just feel like it's interesting. They're back, like they're not in their element. So I feel a lot of us are not in our true element right now. And I can relate to that too. Having this, the anxieties and all the medications and changes in world, life changes and things. So I'm also going through menopause, guys, and I'm telling you, it is not fun. I am 49. I am too young for this shit, okay? I don't need to feel this old. So I completely get it. The Knight of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles are cards that represent our physical world and our stability. And even though things might seem like they're going in the right direction or feel secure or stable, there's a part of us that just doesn't feel like we're solid right now. We're not in our foundation, right? Because the Knight and the Queen are joined together to create a foundation, and they usually become the king. The Jack works toward, or the Knight, or the Jack works towards being the Queen works towards being the king, and they all have something to add to get there. So the Knight is about supercharged energy. A lot of us are probably feeling low, energy right now, trying to recharge our energy, trying to get up early. We're exhausted all the time. It's winter of the blahs, right? And then we have the Queen of Pentacles, which generally represents, feeling secure in our passionate and our nurturing self, and our mom hat on, and being there for our friends, and being, confidants, and people come to us. And it's just this kind of like, really, I want to say, grounded energy as well, but more in the sense of like compassion and creativity, and all the things that are nurturing. So I feel like we're trying to nurture ourselves. We're trying to get more actionable with the nurturing of ourselves. We're trying to, we want to focus on this, right? Our family, our home life. Maybe some of us took a break from YouTube to collect ourselves. Maybe some of us took a break from work, like myself, to kind of get right and get healthy again, right? Knowing that the challenges of life are kind of, not, I can't balance my two coins very well, or I can't balance my mindset and my body. It just shifted. And so, so those are just some examples of maybe some of us in the chat that may be going through that, right? So it really resonates with me. Now let's look at it from another perspective as well. Actually, I'll wait. Okay, so then we're going to look at the bottom here, and the last three cards in the reading for me, for you guys that don't know, I do a three card spread, so it's 9 cards. And because threes are a thing for me, I work with threes. So I'm just going to pull from the bottom and see what we can find out for the future energy coming in. Now, this typically can mean, in past readings, it's been like what the universe is going to push toward us, help us work through things, what we're, trying to accomplish, like what might be coming in to kind of like give us, maybe a glimpse of what's to come, or what not to do, or what to avoid, that sort of thing. So let's see what the universal energy has to say for the next couple of weeks. Because, I do these readings weekly, but it doesn't necessarily mean that what's going to come out for you generally in a personal reading here with us is going to be within the next week. It could be within a month. It could be within a few weeks. It just depends, right? It might not even happen at all. I have been wrong. Okay, so we're just going to go, oh, my bad. There it is. I knew there was one there, but okay. So now, and then, there it is. There it is. I couldn't help it. All right, hang on. No fox moon today. I can't be with that. Hang on. I ain't having that today, guys. Okay. Oh, that's where that cherry blossom went from Christmas. Just joking. I knew that was there. I dropped it earlier. Okay, so what I'm looking at here is oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh. Okay. There's a few things going on. So we've got the Ace of Pentacles, which is, our coin card, our physical world. Then we have the Six of Swords, okay, in the upright. And then we have our Wheel of Fortune card in the upright. So this is good news, guys. So our luck's turning. We're trying to make things work. We're trying to turn the wheel, right? The wheel of life in our world. And, which has kind of been like, I'm going to be honest, stuck for a lot of us in the sense that, we were feeling like maybe things aren't working out the way we thought they would, maybe like, why am I feeling so unlucky right now? Maybe it's just the energy the universe had around us at that time because we had to focus on different things, right? But I do feel like 2024 is a year, and I said it last year, where a lot of us are coming through to a place where we are acknowledging the truths of things. We're manifesting truth. It's all about truth. The number 8 is an infinity number. Okay, which is above the magician's head in the tarot. And for an infinity number, in my opinion, because if you take 2 and add 4, it's the number 8, right? 2024 in numerology. And so for me, it just talks about, manifesting all the things that we've been working on, kind of like, dribble into the new year, but then it's going to like kind of straighten away, right? And tied up and put on shelves. And that's kind of what this reading is talking about here with the Ace of Pentacles, because that talks about abundance in finance. It talks about abundance in home life. I could look at that card in my personal life, be like, yeah, you know what? I'm trying to get organized, trying to get my shit together, trying to get my house decluttered. I'm trying to get rid of stuff. I'm trying to clean the car. I'm trying to do the laundry. And so this means, yeah, it's abundance. So it can also be overwhelming as well, right? When you get an overflowing of something. So the Knight of Swords, so the Six of Swords in reverse beside that generally means in the upright that we're moving towards something. We're leaving something behind. We're letting the universe guide us. We're going out to the water. See how the guy behind us, and we're there with a child, and all the swords are protecting, and he's the one that's rowing, not with a sword, mind you, but a wand. And the swords are placed in protection of us. And so we're allowing the universe to protect and guide us. Now, it is in the reverse. So in my opinion, this is not a bad thing. It just means that the universe is working with us as we take the wheel back. I got chills. They're multiplying. All right. So I just feel like that is what is going on in that respect. Where's my goosebumps alert? There it is. So yeah, so I just think that is like what's going on, and luck is on our side. So that means that all the wishes, all the prayers, all the hard work, all the things that we put into ourselves to change for the better and work on ourselves is, I think, coming to a place in our life where we're going to start to see things. We're going to start to see things maybe less, maybe to a place where we're like, okay, I can't, this is overwhelming. So I'm going to put this aside and work on this later instead of, moving with it somewhere. Like maybe I'm just going to put that and deal with that later and focus on what's in front of me here, because luck's on my side and I want to take advantage of that hard work that I myself have placed into the universe. And the universe is like, you know what? Yeah, you know what? You've done a lot of work. You know what? I'm going to just give you some of that back, that good karma, that good energy, that good, return to sender with love stuff, right? Like, yes. And so therefore the Ace of Pentacles and the Wheel of Fortune are two amazing cards for all of us. So I am happy and I claim that. Okay, what's on the bottom of the deck? We've got it was upside down. The Ten of Cups in reverse. Okay, so that just means that overall, I think a lot of us in chat maybe don't have the best home life. We haven't had the best situation at home, whether that's our families, our relatives, our marriages, our relationships, our siblings. I think last year was pretty tumultuous for a lot of us. And I think that, with that Ten of Pentacles in the reading, is a reassurance that we are on the right track to regaining some of that stability we lacked. Okay. And that going into this year, it might be the focus on the physical as more this year, our finances, our home life, our job, all the things of security, more than the emotional stuff that we could look at last year, right? So it's almost like, even though it's in the reverse, it's still a good card to me because it just represents family and also too, like when that's in the upright, it's not always a card of like, I mean, it is. The tens are stable. The tens are rebirth. The tens are ends of cycles and news of cycles, right? But at the same time, it reminds us that, you know what, nothing's perfect. We can't have the perfect everything, right? So I don't know. It's a good reading, you guys. I like it for a lot of us. So now I'm just going to focus on the intuitive side of my spirit and just let things guide me and see what comes out from the reading from that, okay? I'm going to see if I can tune into anybody in the chat and see if this makes sense to anyone here. So I think on a personal level, there is someone here who has walked away from their grief, their sorrow, moving in a direction in which uh, they just can't seem to get a grasp or get stable with their finances. But the luck is going to turn around. Okay, the luck is going to turn around. All right, so just to keep that in mind, because in the reverse, the Ten of Pentacles, let's look at my notes here. Maybe, yeah, something dishonest has happened. There's been an exaggeration of something, but don't worry because that's going to come around to bite that in the ass, and the truth will come out in your favor. Okay. There's also somebody here in the chat that, has Cancerian energy that has stopped moving in a direction in which, again, that supercharged energy has drained you. All right. So, but they're focused on bringing all the money in. Okay. And that's your Ace of Pentacles. We also have somebody here in our group that I think has also moved away from grief and sorrow and concentrating on the negative side of things and making things more abundant, trying to look at, okay, I'm not going to focus on these emotions as much as I need to anymore because I think I've dealt with a lot of that. Now I'm going to put all my energy into my job, going back to school, getting our coin, right? Focusing on the coin, putting all of our efforts into work and just either avoiding that at the moment or have worked through it, okay? And it's okay to avoid those feelings sometimes because they can be overwhelming. And you know what? Sometimes it's really important to put those on the back shelf and just kind of look at them when you're ready, right? And then again, with that intuition, being halted, not following your intuition, not following, I wouldn't even say intuition. I would say more or less like the karmic balance of things, right? What you put out comes back, right? It's like a boomerang. It's like a karmic sort of boomerang. And when we do good things happen, right? Good things happen to good people, good things happen to bad things happen to good people. That's not really a thing here for me, but I stress that because I want to put that in perspective with the magician. It doesn't necessarily always mean manifestation. It doesn't always mean wishing and pulling things in. It can also mean that we ourselves have been trying to find every way to make something work. And in that respect, it's kind of like, okay, well, I'm not going to move forward or be actionable with this in this energy because it's not working anymore, right? So I'm going to give that up and I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to let the universe take over in the sense of that Wheel of Fortune. It's going to turn in our favor. The Magician. Okay, so you know what? Yeah, I've worked on everything I possibly can. It's not coming in. So you know what? Maybe there is a sense of a standstill in the respect that I'm just not being able to move forward with this energy. So you kind of drop it and move away, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? So just a few storylines there I wanted to throw out to all of you. Okay, let's see how everything's going and see if anybody was resonating with that. And put these cards away, which are absolutely beautiful. Okay. Hey, Pointer Lover. Hi, Katrina. Mealy's mom. Welcome. Hey, Chessmack, my girl. It's nice to see so many people in here. Okay, let's go up. I'm just going to go up and see what I've missed, guys. Don't mind me. Okay. So, all right. So, okay, here we go. So we've got Nana Banana came in. We were there. I said hello to Maria and JC and Allie, Jimmy Texas Chick and Cutie Pie and B Crumbs. And then I started reading. So, hey, Yvonne. Oh, I'm so happy. Everybody put some luck in the chat for Yvonne's son, James. He went for his audition today. And that's awesome. The Wheel of Fortune card was there because it came up for him in his reading too. So let's keep our fingers crossed and our toes crossed and pray that he does well. Tess Max says, in my head, every time I say your name, Teacup, I say, release the Kraken. Me too. That's why I wanted to know about her name. Oh. A tempest in a teapot brings to mind. Tempest. Ooh, temp. That's a little nod to Temp, our good friend Temp. Isn't that funny, Tasmania? God, we're so alike. Okay, and then Tumultuous. Okay, so some of you guys, okay, so you guys are like really relating. Good. Right, Pepper? They so are. We're all awesome. Everybody in here is so awesome. They're so amazing people. All of you guys are amazing. Okay, so yeah, so. Oh, ain't that the truth? Beetlebug and Katie Rose, you both deserve far more than you realize. You are loved. You are beautiful. You are blessed. That's a fact. Yes, it is. Thank you, Tess Mac. Hi, Iffy Angel. Hey, sexy thing. Wild Claws. Hi. Hi. Hi, Solo Sock. What a name. I love it. I'm absolutely stuck in my grief from losing my son, but I did get a new pet. Oh, so you have a nice little therapy animal. My cat is my therapy animal, and she's amazing. Although she bites me, as you can see, and attacks my arm. But now I got this on, so let her try. I just pet her with this hand. I'm just kidding. She only does that when she gets overstimulated and excited. And this one was like I went near her backside, and I think she's still working out the trauma from her last family, because I think they used to hit her in the backside when she was misbehaving, and I don't like that. So I let her bite the hell out of me, and so that she knows she's not going to get hit. And it's been working. So now I just got to get everything else is good. She can roll on her back. I could do her tummy. I could do her neck. She was choked before, so she trusts me that way now, which is awesome. But now it's more the backside, so we're getting there. I got grace for her, girl. I got grace. And it's the first time I've ever had a female cat too, so that's been a challenge. Okay, so oh, right, Katrina. Oh my gosh. Katie Rose and Beetlebug, I felt like a burden for 50 years. I had to turn to a higher power. We love you both. Absolutely. Absolutely. And Texas Chick says, I'm always up for anything if you ever get a Viber message. Okay. I'll put you down just so you know. You gave me permission. Now, some of you I read yes last week, right? And so if I don't pull the energy towards you guys, I'm going to go with the energy that I get, or if that's all right with you guys. Okay, so, all right. So, hey, Judy. Oh, my goodness. Good to see everyone in here. My goodness, what a great turnout. You guys all pulled up. Love it. Oh, and Tess, listen, you're like my twin. I feel like she's high and neat noodle. The warm is almost here. One more day and we come above zero. Oh my gosh, I wish. Listen, it is freezing as hell out there today. We had a nice warm day yesterday, but today not so much. I had to put windshield washer fluid in my car, and I was like, oh, why today? But yeah. Hey, Stiffa. Okay, I'm so glad you're here. Show me Otani Blue. Can you please, like Teacup Kraken, please share with us if you might want to your name? I just get a kick out of these awesome names, and I don't know what they mean. And sometimes some of them are witty and clever towards true crime, and sometimes they're just clever. But I don't get this. And every time I see you in town, I'm like, how does that? Huh, maybe I don't know what Otani means. Anyway, so if you could just let me know, that'd be great. So next time I see you, I'll have a better understanding of your name. But no pressure. That cat guy says, yell, ouch. And hand them a toy when they bite and scratch. Yeah. I would rather have lots and lots of snow, I said this before, than freezing rain and freezing temperatures, but that's just me. Oh my God, I know, Carol. It's so true. KK agrees. Oh, I love that purple antifreeze. Listen, that is what I put in my car. Test Mac. It was purple. It was purple. Oh, I swear. Punksy, whenever we're in chat, we see the same number all the time, and she'll post it before me, or I'll try to post it before her when I was, constantly in everybody's lives. And so if you ever see her doing that, that's why. Or she'll see like 111, like there's 111 people in the chat, and she'll put it in the thing because she's a number person too. Yeah, it's so funny. And like, so, yeah. And so I just think it's hilarious, Tess, that you and I have like the same. And then who else is it? Oh, Shay. Shay and I are always on the same page with like certain cases too. And it's just so funny. And of course, Tess and I, like, probably from another spirit world than sisters. Okay, well, we all kind of sisters in here, aren't we? Soul sister, soul sister. Let me get that gold sister. Teacup crackling. LOL. I did share Origin Way up. Oh, I'm sorry, Teacup. Okay, let me go back up and see if I can find it. Oh my God, where is it at? I'm so excited to know this. I'm so excited. Oh, Kathy, thank you. Okay, here's a new sister. Listen, girl, menopause is hell. I feel for you. I don't know if that's how you talk, but that's how I imagined it. Sorry, you're probably not even suffering. Oh, um, oh gosh. Okay, I'm always up. Okay, where is it? What? Oh, it must be way up here then. Way. Back in the way. Oh. Stop cheating us? Oh, I know. I didn't give you Fox Moons last week either. Just for those of you who are new, I'm always okay. So cards are always flying everywhere if the energy gets kind of muddy, and then I'm like bending over here, and my butt goes like this right into the video, and I'm like, what's happening? So we did this whole hilarious thing where it was called Fox Moon. And if you go to Nay's channel, if somebody wants to put, becomes, can you put exclamation point Nay in the chat and go to her webpage? You can get her wax melts, her music melts, which I hear are amazing. 20% off if you put Fox Moon in all caps. So just a little shout out for Nay, my girl. But yeah, it was so funny and we all thought it was hilarious. I mean, myself included, right? But oh, thank you, Tess. Oh, that's so sweet that I drew you in. Oh, I can't find it. Oh well, maybe I'll just have to ask you again sometime. You probably said it again. I went up looking. Oh my gosh. Okay. Kathy Reeves says, I have music melts presents. Sail Beach Wood, I'm not cold anymore. Oh, they're so great. I hear, I know. Well, I imagine, I already know they're amazing because, you know. Okay, so I don't know. I can't find it, my girl. So, you know, I'm just going to. No, because I told her not to bother with me because it's coming to Canada. So I wanted her to focus like on her other customers. You know what I mean? Since we're friends, I was like, gosh, I can get it whenever. But like, yeah, so. Hey, crazy mama, what the hell? Are you in here? What? Where are you? Where are you, crazy mama? Is she in here? Oh my God, where are you? Oh my God, I didn't even see you. Hello. Aw, thanks, honey. Thanks for showing up and saying hi. I love you. Okay, I'm gonna stop chit-chatting, you guys, and I'm gonna get right into this because it's going on 1:30 now. And I can't do like a 6-hour live today. I just can't. I've got to clean that oven. I still have to get the plastic out of it. It's still smoking. It's still speaking of melt wax, I still have a lot of plastic in there. I have to scrub away. I thought I got it all out, but I turned it on and it smelled like plastic again. The smoke was coming, so I was like, oh, another round. So I have to, because I got to get that up and running today, guys. So I can't do a 6 or 7 hour, but I could be here for a few. JC, Foxy, I don't know if you saw my comment, but I'm open if you feel it. Okay, cool. Thank you for reminding me because I can't see. I don't look at chat when I'm doing readings, just so you guys know, for those of you who are new, because I don't want to let them interfere with kind of what's going on. So I would just wait to, you know, text something in chat if you want to speak directly to me when I'm looking at you guys. Okay. All right. Thanks, Kathy. Well, I love that you're here. Hey, K-Braves, what's up? Kathy 4 says, hugs to crazy mama. All right. So I'm going to, hey, Print Lover, honey. Okay. So I'm just going to go right in this. All right, so I'm going to concentrate and see if I'm getting drawn anywhere. And if not, then I'm just going to go with the first person on the list, okay? Oh my God, this is so good. I fucking love iced coffee. I wish they had it in decaf. I drink it all damn day. I can take stomach pills if I don't get acid reflux. I don't care. All right. So, we've got Pepper, we've got Sunkiss, we have Kathy Flora, we've got Crime and Crochet, we've got Butterfly Kisses, we have Jamie Texas Chick, we have JC. Before I do that, can I just do a shout out to Claus? Congratulations, my girl. 4 months sober. That is no easy feat. Please keep going. We all support you, okay, honey? You're doing a great job. So yay for you. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, crazy mama. So, okay, let me just get my goosies on and let's see who I get drawn to. All right, Pepper. You're up there. Crime and Crochet is up there. Sunkiss is up there. JC. I'm going to go with JC. That's who I'm being pulled to is JC. I don't know why, but okay. So, I'm going to use these cards. Oh my God, show me. Where is it? I'm not ignoring you. I swear. Me. Okay, so you want to be on the list too. Okay. So you have to put a 1 in the chat. Show me. That's how it's or a 2 if you're late coming in, or just to let me know that you want a reading, because I don't read them without your permission. Okay. So I'll put you on the list as well, sweetheart. All right, Kathy Refuse, I'll get you in there too. Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to get to all of you today, okay, just so you know. I know, Carol. Girl, I know. All right, so Mila's mom. Okay. Crime and Crochet. I just found my crochet needles yesterday. I was so excited. And Judy. All right. Oh, Judy. Okay. Interesting. Huh. I have not done your reading before. Okay. Oh, interesting. Ooh, Judy. Okay. All right. So, all right, now this changes things. Okay, so JC, okay, so we're going to do yours, but okay, so that's interesting. Okay. What a great live Allie and I did the other night, huh, Allie? That was so much fun. I look forward to Wednesday night. I think it might be Wednesdays we do them, I think. I have to talk to her. I don't know if she's still with us. She might have just popped in to say hi. Because I'm pretty sure she's busy catching up on all her true crime, and I'm scared she might be going live at 1. It might be 3 o'clock she's going live, or 2 o'clock. So, okay, Pepper, thank you, my girl. Because you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna get to all these people today, to be honest. I might have to do oh, thank you, Pepper. Yeah, you know what? I was straight talker. 112. Straight. Such a great name. Talker. 112. Okay. So I might get to maybe 2 or 3 of you today, and then maybe another live later this evening or tomorrow. We'll see. Just because I didn't go at my normal time today, right? Oh, girl, deal with real life, crazy mama. Do you? We know you're doing you. It's okay. Oh, thanks, Kathy, for it. Okay, so I'll just postpone you guys. But I do want to read for you soon. Okay, we need to do updates. Okay. Ooh, Mila's mom. I'm getting chills for you too. So you're gonna be up, I think. Well, let's see. Anyway, does anybody know what B Crumbs? When does Allie go live today? Or did I already miss it? I was literally out shopping and I haven't even looked at any of my notifications or anything. I should have, I guess. Ooh. Oh, crazy mama, I know. Sending you love and hugs and all the kisses and all the good vibrations. To you, my girl. Winter lover still in your trunk, crazy. Can you let her out, please? Or at least bring her some food, she says. Okay, so we're gonna cut up the deck. JC, have I read? I don't think I've read for you before. Oh my gosh, she's going at 2? Yes. Oh shit. That's in 20 minutes, you guys. But that's Eastern time, so what's that? That's 4 o'clock my time. I think we're good. Because if that's 2 o'clock, is that 2 your time? That's your time, right? 2 o'clock your time? I thought so. Okay, so that means it's 4 o'clock my time, so I have lots of time, you guys. We're good. 12:34 Eastern now. Oh, okay. So 3 o'clock. Okay, so at least we can get another hour in, guys, at least. And then we can come back later. I don't know if it'll be later because I do the oven. Unless it's a late live. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Maybe I could do some tomorrow. I gotta get my hair cut. 3 your time, Foxy. That's what I thought. Okay, thanks, B Crumbs. Okay. What's it doing? Okay, so JC. All right, let's see what JC, what's going on. Now, do you want just a general read, JC? Thank you guys so much for helping me out with the time frame thing. Oh, thanks, Nana. Izzy. Oh, I didn't even see you there, sweetheart. Took a YouTube break, but I'll be here. Oh, look, so have I. I had to take some time off. Usually, I think it was the whole month of December almost. And yeah, just a lot going on. I feel so much better than I did even in Allie's chat the other night. So I'm getting there. And I think a lot of us have gone through some stuff, so it's all good. You want a general? Okay. I think I don't know if I've read for you before, but anywho, if I have, let me know. Okay. Let's see what's going on here with JC, guys. Oh, they're I have to take them. I have to. Okay. You also get the 8 of Cups in the reverse. Okay, Eight of Cups, Page of Pentacles in the reverse, Eight of Cups in the reverse. Interesting. The Empress, current energy in the reverse, the Six of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, the Moon in reverse. These are all good cards, you guys. Oh my gosh. You've been really working on your recovery, honey. In clarity, you're releasing your fears a lot. Okay, you're recovering from all the fear blocks that you've had in your life process, in your progress. All right, you feel like right now that there is a lack of progress going on, but I feel like you're going to come out of that. I really do. Okay, you're going through a situation where you're also working through trying to be more forgiving and working on your forgiveness. You know, overcoming adversity. That's basically your theme for this year, is overcoming adversity, you know, having that triumph of that positive energy coming your way with good changes, right? Good changes. Not feeling left out in the cold, not feeling taken advantage of, not feeling mentored and then cast aside. Like, this is good energy in sense of like, it's the number 5. It's not, it means change. So it's like, if you had a financial loss, you're going to recover from that in the current sense, okay? In the current energy. And the current energy could be now, next week, the week after. It depends on how long it takes for you to come out of that, right? So just keep that in mind when I'm doing this reading for you. With the moon in reverse going into the future energy, I see a lot of releasing fear, okay? There's some suppressed stuff, some emotions in the past, which is why the Eight of Cups is in the reverse. You weren't ready to walk away from your feelings. You weren't ready to let them go. You weren't ready to grieve. You weren't ready to have discernment on the situation. Okay, you stayed in a bad situation for whatever reason. Okay, there doesn't need to be a reason, but we all do it. And you had a lot of decisions to make that you just couldn't make. So you stayed in that situation. You stayed in that energy. Okay, you had an unrealistic set of goals, and then when you realized you couldn't meet them, you were just like, okay, fuck it, I'm going to stay where I'm at. Okay, I'm just going to stay where I'm at, whether that's my energy, my mental health, my physical location, the job I have, whatever that is for you. I don't know what that means for you just yet, but I do feel like that's kind of what, you know, I feel like that's what you came out of, or you're in the process of coming out of. Okay, I do know that there's also some unhealthy lifestyle um, choices that you made that maybe also left you in kind of a sense of frustration. I know all about it because I eat too much, and I don't eat enough, and I eat at the wrong times and whatever. And I should be on my keto diet because it's not good for my inflammation or my fibromyalgia, but I have ignored it for a year and a half. These are things I'm talking about. Could be overindulging in alcohol. You know, I drank too much Christmas Day. I'm still recovering. Whatever that is, it doesn't have to be an every single day thing, right? The Capricorn, the devil card is not here, so I don't see any addictions, you know, but I do see like some sort of lack of progress in the way that you live your life, right? I mean, maybe you're just eating like too many bags of chips or too many beers, or you smoke like myself. I smoke, right? I mean, just stuff like that. I feel like you were trying to work through something that you wanted to bring into the new year for a fresh start, but you're just like, fuck that, I can't do that right now. I need all those things. I need my gummy bears. I need my cigarettes, right? And no, crazy mama, I gave up the gummy bears, just so you know. It's been a few months now, and I'm very proud of myself, but I'm still hanging on to my Ruffles chips, and that's the next goal. So, okay, it's that kind of stuff, right? And I do see you having a lot of compassion, because as a person, you're a very compassionate person. You're very giving. You're very creative. I feel like there's a lot of personal growth you've been through too, as well, last year. I feel like there's been sort of a new love that may have come and gone in your life last year, or sort of new feelings with a new type of love in your life last year. The Ace of Cups is about abundance and emotion. Okay, we're looking at Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces energy, crown chakra, which means you likely are a type of person who feel a certain type of way when you're turned on intellectually. Okay, and I feel, I mean, turned on or turned up or whatever that means for you, but like it resonates with you on a soul level, on a spiritual level, on a, your heart chakra, you know, grows 3 times bigger when you have a conversation with somebody that it's like, wow, like you're really intellectual. I don't mean intelligent. Intellectual and intelligence are 2 different things. You can be educated and have all the intelligence in the world based on book knowledge or life knowledge or what have you, but if you don't have an intelligent mind in the sense of intellect, like there's emotional intelligence, intellect intelligence, so those are the types of intelligences, right? And I feel like for you, you have an emotional intelligence which allows you to be intellectually comparative with people. And when those people come into your life, specific people, then you're like, ooh, you're my kindred spirit. I love you. You're my best friend, or you're my person, or you're my boyfriend, or you're my husband, or maybe you married him. I don't know, but or her. There's no gender here. But what I'm saying is it's that kind of energy where something new bounced into your life and maybe either you bounced out of it or stayed in it, regardless of the red flags, right? I don't see there being a lot of red flags in the sense of like damage, or there could have been some disloyalty. Okay, there could have been some disloyalty there. But I do feel a little bit of Capricorn energy in the sense of like frustration, like, like this person's just not grounded enough for me, whatever that means for you. But the Page of Pentacles is here in the reverse beside the Ace of Cups in your past energy. So again, it's just a lack of progress, right? That conversation didn't come in about money, that, that thing you were waiting for just didn't happen. And it made you kind of like, what the fuck? Like, I can't wait any longer. I've got to make a decision. I can't sit around on my ass anymore. And that's when you kind of came out of that stagnation, okay, with the Eight of Cups in reverse and went into that Empress energy, right? Okay. But unfortunately, I feel like you're still, it's like you're over being dependent on somebody, okay? Because I see that too. But at the same time, that emptiness is suffocating. Does that make sense? But I feel like you're very lonely right now. And I feel like somebody took your generosity and abused it, whatever that means for you. It could be financial, it could be emotional, it could be mentally, it could be whatever it is that you give of yourself, okay? But they took advantage of that. And I feel like you may have given to charity and it was a fake charity, or maybe made a poor financial decision based on that dependent relationship, or when I say relationship, it doesn't have to be marriage or a romantic one. Everyone has a relationship. You can be best friends, and that's a relationship. You can be good friends. That's a relationship. A relationship is relations between two people. If I relate to you, then we're in a relationship. Okay, it's a ship. You've united each other to be in each other's lives, and that's how I look at it. And what I'm getting from this is that somebody sort of took advantage of that part of you, okay, that you extended of yourself from. And again, maybe you just didn't have the money to give, or maybe you were help supporting somebody, or maybe, they were dependent on you for your money. Whatever that is, it's definitely something that stopped you from being able to travel or go on a trip. Maybe you dipped into I feel like maybe it could have been your savings. But these goals were unrealistic. And I feel like the short-term focus just puts you kind of, okay, I'm done. I just have to take some time to I need to take some time to sort of charge myself from all this because I'm suffocating. I don't want to be in debt. This is too much for me, right? So I do see triumph coming from that. I see you coming out of that, being more positive. Good things are coming your way. Especially with the moon in reverse. With the moon in reverse, that means super good energy is coming your way, super good cheer. You have like release of things, clarity of things. Oh, I got goosebumps. Suppressed emotions coming out. You're going to conquer your anxiety, because I feel like you do suffer from anxiety, which I think also creates a dependence in your relationships, whether that be your sister, your mother, your best friend, your mate, your romantic partner, okay, or whoever that is for you. And either, some of us go on like medication for that anxiety, like myself, or they self-medicate with like alcohol or, whatever that is. Right. But again, it's not as, sometimes I don't see it as deep for you, and sometimes I do. So it's kind of like, ah, it's like you went into a selfishness of like, I need to do this for me. I just see you saying, I need to do this for me. Like, I have to do this for me. I can't give of myself anymore. Like, I just have to separate from the situation and make the changes positive, like make the change, right? And I feel like you're doing that. That's what's happening right now. And if you're not doing it now, girl, you will be. And there's that Queen of Cups. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You are, I think, an empath, and I would even think that you could have like a counseling or a therapy degree. You probably deal with like some supportive thing, like you're just very giving of yourself. There's a femininity to you that is like in that nurturing, that Queen of Pentacles, that Queen of Swords, that Queen of Cups energy. But it's almost like the Queen of Wands, really, because she's the most compassionate of all of the queens. You know, she's somebody who sort of is really grounded, right? But the Cups is all about feeling. So I feel like you really relate to people who you can feel people's feelings. I would not put it past you if you were a Gemini, Sagittarius, or have those people in your life. Okay. You could even be a Leo, because I feel like we all travel together. We all travel together in packs, us Aries and Leos and Geminis and Sagittariuses and Scorpios, right? It just kind of happens. I have like one Cancer, I think, or two in my life kind of deal, right? Majority of people are, Leos and Cancers and like I barely have any Pisces around, I barely have. So I mean, like, you'll know who those people are, right? But what I'm saying is, like, to explain the Queen of Cups, she's very grounded as well, but she's grounded in I would say a sense of like you have roots, like you have a solid foundation under you. Like you might have come from like a really good family, or maybe a family with good dynamics, maybe not rooted, but could have been a chosen family as well. It's hard to discern that, but I do see roots, thick roots in the ground from a tree. And so I feel like you're also a type that has sort of one foot in the water, being the cup. So if you look at that, like, she's holding a cup, okay, she's got a foot in the water, foot in the ground. She is balancing. She's got both hands on this cup. She's waiting for the abundance because she's working really hard towards being compassionate and supportive, and she knows that this comes back to her. See? Third eye chakra. And also, I would even suggest that the anxiety comes from being an empath. I'm just going to say it, fuck it, because that's how I feel. Okay? That's how I feel about it. And if I'm wrong, you can let me know in the chat, but I honestly feel that, and you might also be really connected to water. Like, water is a big thing for me. I got chills. Yes, you are. And I feel like being close to the water, being on a boat, being on a cruise, being at a lake, having a creek or a river near you when you go camping, if it's not in your backyard, I feel like that's what brings you solace. Having a bath, whatever. I just feel like water is your element in which you feel secure and safe and happy, and it cleanses you and it makes you feel a certain type of way. All right. But there is a duality in you. I feel like it's not super strong, but I do feel like there's something that you're fighting. It's not. You have forgiveness. The Queen of Cups is about forgiving. She forgives, right? She forgives. Okay. She is like the crystal, keeper, like the swords is, right? But it's about emotion. It's not necessarily about memory. It's about remembering feelings, right? Remembering how you felt about the person, which keeps you from really hating on them. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a really strong kindness in you that I think people take advantage of. Okay, let's keep moving. See what the last card is in the deck. Ooh. Yeah, I thought so. I think you are releasing and you're conquering your anxiety, but there's still some things that are keeping you up. You're going to feel like you're at a breaking point, and I do feel like you're going to still feel a little overwhelmed with things, and you might even isolate for a little while. So if you go into the hermit mode and isolate from people because you feel that, sort of disparity, or that feeling of like I'm just overwhelmed with all this emotion coming out from the past, working through releasing your fear, okay, having compassion, but also having compassion for yourself now. And I feel that might overwhelm you just a little bit, in the sense that with the Nine of Swords here, you might be working through and having some nightmares about things. Okay. You might be at a breaking point with some things. So again, the warning is not to feel hopeless. okay? Because there are people who love you, who support you, who have your back, and your angels are included in that, okay? Yeah, the Page of Wands. So there is an inspiration, an overall energy here for you, okay? You are an energetic and cheerful person by nature. So don't let this stuff that's coming up affect that. Like, I think the message from universe is like, even though you're going through a transition, you're coming out of something, you're working on your feelings, you're getting over, you know, like you're not in a bad situation anymore. Like, you're going to make a change, right? And it's going to be hard if you haven't already started the process. But know that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, you're going to have a huge eye-opening experience, and it's going to bring you to a feeling of fresh ideas about it and how you can tackle all of these things. A lot of Leo energy here. Yeah, there's a lot of loneliness, isolation, the Hermit in reverse. See, you're going to come out of that shell eventually. So don't let it overwhelm you. Okay, don't be paralyzed by fear, because self-doubt is the worst thing. And I know all about it. And also be careful of your independence, because you can become too self-absorbed to the point where you're too isolated, you're too in your fields, and you don't let anybody in anymore. So be careful about that. And also be worried. Don't be, there's a flag about, also with the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse and the Hermit in the reverse, the Page of Wands in the upright, talks about like also being obsessed with status. Like, don't worry about what people think about you. Like, if you have to go through what you do, like, look at me. Like, I went through a massive emotional and mental shift in the last month and a half, and all of you guys were so supportive of me, and I feel that same energy for you. Okay, JC. So I love that. And also at the bottom of the deck, 1, 2, 3, we are also at the bottom of the 3 card. Oh, pardon me. That is the 3rd card, which is the High Priestess card. So again, not necessarily Gemini energy in the sense that it's the Lover's card, but High Priestess is my card, and I'm a Gemini. So, Moon, Pisces energy, 3rd eye chakra. So yeah, so you're very intuitive. I feel there's a subconscious there that's going to get released with this. When you release the fear and that anxiety, you're going to work through it. So I feel like those two are connected. And again, listen to your inner voice. All right, if there's a secret to be told, then maybe you should tell it. Okay, so I'm not going to get into deeper than that. I don't think we need everything out on the YouTube stream, because you're definitely a pillar to the community, and so we'll leave it at that. I'm going to close off your Oracle card. Will be a angel card for extra light. You're welcome, JC. Let's just see what's going on here. I don't know. I get the feeling like you might be married or something. Let me see. Let's check in with chat. All right, here we go. Hi, love Louie. Welcome. Yeah, he's probably the one with the addictions I'm feeling. But anyway, let me just go ahead and look at this. Okay, so she says absolutely. Okay. Too many energy vampires. Oh, girl, I know all of those. I know all about those. Oh, I'm glad it really resonates with you, JC, because I was hoping that I was like, Stella got her groove back. That's how I feel. I wasn't sure if I was going to be on point. Okay, so you're so welcome, JC. Okay, I appreciate this so much. Thank you. It resonates so much. Okay, good. All right, that's all I needed to know. Okay, so let's just go ahead and close off your reading with an angel card. Yes, Carol, I know. I know. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, girl. Yeah, because I don't think that again, when I mentioned the self-medicating thing, like, I get it, I've been there, and I didn't feel that for you right now. I felt like it was around you, right? So, yeah, that's cool. Okay. All right, now I shuffled the deck. Oh, I didn't do this. Okay. You'll see tarot card dealers do that a lot. They do the 3 card. It's to cut the energy of the deck. I don't know why it is that way, but it really does work. And then you'll see shuffle a few more times, and then ooh, 8 of Earth. Okay, so the Earth card is also the coin card, which is the Pentacle. And whenever I see a Pentacle, I think of the Star of David. So that's why it doesn't freak me out anymore. Skilled work is rewarded. Okay, so if you've been working towards something, I feel like learning all there is to know about a topic, you might be going back to school. Might be going back to school this year. Check that out. Look how beautiful that angel is. Somebody's watching over you. I love it. I love it. So you might be going back to school. And I think you might be thinking about it too. All right. Let's pull from the dream still, just because I know it's keeping you up at night, maybe, and you're not sleeping as well and dreaming and all that, maybe some nightmares. I'm going to pull from the dream card oracle. You are back in school? I think so. Yes, you do deserve it. You got to protect yourself. Protect yourself, okay, from the energy vampires and all the things. White light, golden light, purple light is psychic. So make sure your purple light is inside the white light. The white light is protection, okay? Golden light and white light is protection. All right, so make sure you just imagine around you like a fortress of a castle. All right, let's the card, please, for JC. Thank you. Okay, so food. So be mindful of the thoughts you are ingesting. So whatever you bring into your mentality, you keep on in your filing cabinet. Remember that it's important. The important things. Remember the important things, okay? Because we are what we eat. So you're going to be transforming yourself into a new person with new thoughts and new feelings and new beliefs. So make sure that you are really absorbing the relevant information. Okay, that's your tip from universe with your training. Okay, so there we are. That's for you, my girl. I hope you enjoyed it. And yes, JC, absolutely. I use crystals to ground myself for every morning. Okay, wonderful. All right. So whew, you're welcome. Absolutely welcome, JC. Welcome, honey. Okay, girl. Now stop it. No naughty talking here. Okay. I did a general. I did one reading. We're going to take a quick break just so I can, I'm almost out of coffee, and that's not a good thing. So those of you who know me, I need my coffee. So I'm going to take a break, put on some more coffee, have a quick smoke of my cigarette, not of the green stuff, because I don't smoke green stuff. What else do you think wrong with that? I know. Thank you, Carol. Oh my God. So listen, I had all my watch hours before Christmas, and I was like, whatever, I'll just get, my subs in the new year. It was a goal, but didn't happen. I was like, oh, that's all right. I took up my watch hours. And then now I don't have my watch hours. So I gotta get 5,000 watch hours in, but I'm almost there, you guys. So thanks for joining me. And yeah, so then I can do memberships. I'm so excited to do some memberships, because then I'll have because then I'll be able to do some fun things. and not pull tarot cards, but you know, some fun things like numerology or watch, you know, I don't know, something interesting together. Hey, Music City Mom. I have a folder. Remember that? I have an app for that. Well, B Crumbs, she's got a folder for that. she's all up in the Discord trying to make it all like fortified and, you know, leak proof and private and secure. Like, you know, she's getting all the fortress walls going for all of us when we decide to use that for whatever reason we need to use it for. Some of us might want to just update with true crime things. There's a true crime chat being created. Some of us might want to just hang out with me and my den, Foxy's den that's being created. So yeah, so again, you know, membership tiers is going to be fun. We'll be able to do some fun things over in the Discord and on StreamYard. And so yeah, so I'm excited. So thank you all for signing up to get me past that hurdle, which was my goal. So oh my God, I feel so blessed and lucky and happy that I have all the good people I want over here instead of raising my channel off of the likes of people like people whose name we won't mention and others. I have my own, so I stay away from all that side of the woods and, you know, do my thing over here with all you lovely people. So you created a folder, Monster Foxy. What's up, you Death? You're so funny. Hey, Artemisia. Thank you for coming in. Oh my gosh, this is great. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Just hang in there and talk amongst yourselves as you do, and I'll be right back. Okay, so I am back and I made my coffee and I'm using my Foxfire Tarot card today or cup today because I feel like myself. It's so exciting. First time in like days and days and days. Um okay, so what was I doing? I was going to or something. I wanted to grab something from over here. Where was it? Might have been these ones. Okay. Okay. So let me see. Where are we here? 212. And I promise you, whoever I don't get to today, I will hopefully get to next weekend if I don't go live tomorrow. It all depends on that freaking oven. Baby Fox can't say I never baked him anything because my loaf pan was like full of plastic. It looked like hot cross buns. So that was Boxing Day and I'm still cleaning the friggin' oven out, guys. Oh my god. I just can't wait to like bake some chicken in there. I'm so sick of. Anyway, okay, so let's see. We've got okay, so I'm not feeling particularly drawn to anyone in particular. I mean, I kind of am more than the other. So I'm going to go with Mila's mom next. And if you just want to concentrate on what it is that you want to ask Mila's mom, and whether it's just a general reading or something more specific, like a romantic read or a financial read, I can do that as well. Oh, hang on. Oh. Okay. Ugh. I don't think I'm going to be able to mod in Allie's chat, but I'm definitely going to be watching and listening as I clean the oven out. It's going to turn my computer that way. I mean, I'll probably chime in every now and then, but my wrist is already killing me and I won't have much wrist action left for the day. That sounded really weird. I shouldn't say that again. I like to think so. How are you? I started late today. Those of you who are just joining, so I'm not going to be able to get everyone. Okay. And I'm just kind of getting back into the swing of things, so bear with me, guys. Test Mac with typos. We're the queen of typos. Okay, we're just slow on typing. It's okay. Everybody knows it. Well, I'm the queen of typos, but whatevs. I mean, I don't know how many times I call people hoes in the chat. Ho at so-and-so. Ho at so-and-so. Before I realized I'm saying how and not hi. Or that's what it, or what's the other one? Hashtag instead of at, because they're right beside each other. And I forgot my nails on. They're like, forget it. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, hang on a second. I'll be right back. Speaking of which, hang on a second. Okay, sorry, I just had to take my, oops, where'd I go? Help! There I am. I had to, I forgot about medication, so I had to grab it. Okay. Okay, so Mila's mom, to just a general. And I'm going to use my Light Seer's Tarot for this one. This is the deck Nay loves. I love it too, but it's just kind of getting all bent up, so I don't use it often. I replace it. Some of these cards aren't even, I could get rid of some of these cards. Maybe once I get memberships going and I can use some of that income stream to like send you guys some of these old cards. That'd be fun, huh? Like a giveaway or something at the end of next year. Pepper says, I texted my son one day and it was supposed to say hi, honey, but auto-corrected decided I was trying to say hi, homie. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, I don't know what's going on, but it's just not centered or something here. I feel like the blood circulation's getting cut off. Hang on, guys. Like there's always something. All right. Woo. There. Let's try that. That's better. Way, oh God, that's way better. Okay. All right, Mila's mom, let's get it. Okay. Thank you. Queen of Swords. Oof. In the reverse. Who'd you cut out of your life? Who'd you walk away from and said, fuck you, and left the building? Well, not so much like the King of Swords, I guess, but it definitely takes somebody out of your inner circle. You definitely had somebody that you thought you trusted in your inner circle and kind of pushed them kind of to the side and was like, I got my side eyes on you. I just kind of have to wait and see. Because I don't know if I like this. And you kind of just didn't discontinue them in your life, but definitely have them on. You put them on the outside of the circle of trust. If you get me, I just feel like that's the energy I'm feeling from that Queen of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, some cynical side of you was like, I don't know, this isn't right. Somebody had some type of energy that was like sharp-tongued or just, anyway, you distance yourself to them. You might have like given a cold shoulder, you know what I mean? I'm saying it's somebody who's very conceited as well. Very conceited, like full themselves, like they know fucking everything about everything. They know everything about everything. And you kind of gave them the benefit of the doubt, but now you're just like, I don't think so. All right, let's see what else is coming up. Ooh, these guys just don't want to talk. They're just not, look, there's nothing's happening. Come on, please. Come on. Come on, deck. What do you have to say? Nope. All right. I'm just going to move it along because it's not telling me nothing. It's weird. I'll keep that card, though. Queen of Swords is like kind of like crazy mama vibes, right? Like fuck around and find out. That's how I put it to my chat. If you know her, that's kind of what, when I see the Queen of Swords, I always think of her because, you know, the Queen of Swords, like, and also that song by that song Crystal Visions, you know, that line Crystal Visions from that singer. Part of my issue right now is memory loss, guys, so just forgive me. She was in Stevie Nicks, she sang that song, and I always, because, you know, in my other deck, which I'm still learning, God help me, it's basically like there's crystals and stuff, and she's sitting on a crystal throne, like this Queen of Cups, but it's with the swords, kind of, and I always think like she's the memory keeper. Like she forgives, but she doesn't forget. Like it's always there, right? Like reminding you, like, oh girl, bitch, like I'll look at all the things I got in this drawer. Like I will forgive you, but I will not forget. Like, you know what I mean? I got side eye. Sorry, that's kind of the energy. I got goosebumps, so I must be right because I got. That's how that's how it's coming to me. All right, so let's see if this deck is any more helpful for Mila's mom. What's going on in the past energy here? Come with Mila's mom, please. Thank you. Yeah, the Fool card definitely. Yeah, you felt really manipulated by this person. And this person was really kind of inconsiderate towards you as well, but they got careless, and you caught it. Yeah, because you're not naive. They think you are, but you're not. Fool card in reverse. And you might have felt naive to it too, so it's kind of like a wishy-washy feeling here. But definitely thought that, and you thought it was, and there was a point where you were like, is this going to hold me back if I make this choice? Is this going to hold me back? I can't let this person hold me back anymore. I have to, it was a very mental decision for you. Because the Fool card, it's a 0 card. It's like the beginning of the deck. It has this energy of like beginning, like the alpha, the omega. It's like this all kind of, it can go either way card. It's like a wild card, really. The Fool is the card about carelessness. Watch where you walk. You're going to walk off a cliff. It's the epitome of like the dog biting your ankle, like, hello, hello, and you're not paying any attention because you're just so in the clouds and love and happy and life-fulfilling and careless and happy and carefree. But it's also about like being playful and being, kind of in that energy of like, connecting to youth and being happy, just living your life to the best, you can. But also, it's like watch where you're like, make sure you watch where you're stepping vibe, and in the reverse, it's kind of like, hey, like I knew where I was walking. Like you thought I didn't know where I was walking, but I knew where I was walking. Like I saw that fucking cliff. Don't you make a mistake. I might have my head up in the clouds, but I saw the cliff there. That's the vibe I get from the Fool in reverse, and I get that for you. All right, what's the last card? Oh gosh, hang on. All right, Fox Moon. Okay. Oops, that's my butt. Oh, I'm always over here. That kind of hurt, guys. Not gonna lie. I hurt my bum. Okay. What I do for you guys. I hit it right on that thing. Okay, Page of Wands. So this was very eye-opening for you. So this message came in and was like, girl, like Aries, Leo energy, Sagittarius energy, like very like this way thinking energy. And it's almost like very passionate, very creative vibes. Somebody came in and was like, look, I know that, we're cheerful people and we're energetic and all these great qualities. But I feel like if we don't unhook, if we don't disconnect what's that thing? If we don't disconnect ourselves from this sinking ship, we're going to go down with the ship. We got to get away from this. We got to get under it. We got to get ahead of it. This is not good for us. So I think you explored options as to how to like just slowly kind of back out of that vibration, right? I'm not sure if that makes any sense. That's what I'm getting. All right, let's look at the current energy here. Enough of that. What are you walking into? What's happening right now? What have you walked away from and walking into, and what's happening right now? Please, Mila's mom. And I can't decipher if this is real life or YouTube life. I mean, I mentioned YouTube for reasons, so it could be both, but I don't know yet what's going on here. Okay. Knight of Swords in the reverse. So again, supercharged energy, kind of waiting, sort of stagnant. I feel like you're self-doubting. What are you self-doubting yourself about right now? Like, I feel like you've lost your focus towards something because of whatever the hell this was. All right. Like you had an opportunity to seize the moment and you didn't take it. It's almost like the Ace of Cups in reverse, like a missed opportunity, or the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, like a missed something. You felt like you missed out on something. I don't know, but whatever it is, it's left you unfocused is the point. And there's a bit of doubt going on within yourself as to what if I made the right choice or not. But I'm telling you, I think that you did. Let me see what the rest of the cards say, please, for Mila's mom. Mela, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Again, confirmation. Thank you. You have the Nine of Cups. It is all about wishes coming true. You have all kinds of opportunities coming in. So if you feel like you've missed an opportunity, you didn't. You have abundance coming towards you. Okay, so material success. You have blessings coming in. So this is like, you know, the star card is like Aquarius energy, where if you like wished upon a star, it's like, okay, well, this is wishes, you know, coming in, like you're like your answer, your prayers are being answered. This is sort of like that, but it's definitely a confirmation of wishes coming true. Like this is definite, like all the cups of the universe are around you, you know, and you're just sitting there with your arms crossed, like you don't have to choose from any of those because I feel like you already have something coming in. Number 9. Number 9. It's the only minor arcana on the floor. There's court cards and major arcana. This is the first one. So the number 9 is significant to you. Okay, what's going on here? Let's see. Maybe September I'm hearing as well. The 9 being September month. I don't know, but it's sacral. It's definitely, you know, definitely emotional. All right. Achievement too, like something you're working on. I feel like currently right now. Because you cut that person out of your life, I feel like there's something coming in for you that is almost like, I don't want to say Tower card, dodge a bullet moment, but it kind of feels that way because the Tower card's not here, but it feels that way. It's almost like, okay, well, this is a blessing. The universe is rewarding you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's this weird, successful feeling for you. Okay, let's see what the next card is. So something could have happened in your life recently where you're like, hell yeah, like I'm like, okay, my ship came in, this, you know, I'm on the right track. All these things make sense to me. Yeah, there's an innocence and playfulness about it. We have the 6, and 9 and the 6 is 15. Number 6. There's definitely a carefree feeling coming back into that's that Fool card in reverse with the 6 of Cups. I just feel like there's this familiarity coming back around, like comfort, pleasure, you know, Scorpio vibes. It's like your heart chakra's healed now. I don't know, it's very odd. But at the same time, you feel stuck and that you feel like you can't move on. What the fuck? Oh, I get it. Slow healing. So this is also okay. So even though you're getting into a place where like some things are really working out for you in your life and you feel sort of things familiar happening again, I can relate to that. It's like a comfort feeling of like, oh, I can breathe. But at the same time, it's like, it's a slow burn, right? It's a slow burn with that 6 of Swords in reverse, just like in the general read. It's like, we're not moving forward toward, we're not like giving up the wheel just yet. Like we're still using ourselves to make things happen. We're relying on our own, you know, set of tools in our toolbox to like make things happen so that we don't return to trouble, that we aren't running away from our problems, right? You don't want to feel stuck and can't move on. You just want to feel like you want to transition into letting go. You're just not quite there yet. So you've made all of the other pieces happen. You're just healing. So the healing process has begun, if that makes sense. And also, this is something else to do. There's another story coming in. It's more, this isn't just about cutting a bitch out of your life. This is also about some sort of emotional, mental healing that's going on here. Oh my God, I said the star card earlier. See that, the Aquarius? There was a definite disloyalty here. I feel like you've focused on the negative too much. Okay. The universe is going to remind you that even though you have a creative block, you might feel like you've lost direction, that your wish didn't come through. The Nine of Cups is right above it. So, you know, you can't let yourself feel that way. You will have success. Okay. Don't hold back. Like, just, your blessings are coming in. And with the Pentacles, okay, perseverance. You're looking at all the things you're going to have done, and you're going to look back at this, and you're going to see results from your hard work, right? This is about perseverance. The Seven of Pentacles is somebody who works really hard. I don't get whole workaholic vibes, but like, taking a time out and saying, okay, well, these are all the things I've done. Like, how everybody looks back at their year that they've had, and they kind of say, okay, well, this thing happened, that was wonderful, that was not so wonderful. What's the new year going to bring? Well, I'm going to set new goals. I'm going to have, these. I feel like that's the same thing with you, but it's almost like a more of a, like, you've been patient, right, with this hard work. And now it's time to really, the universe is going to remind you now is the time coming in, over the next few weeks, month, what have you, is that you're gonna be able to reap what you, like, your harvest, right? You're gonna have a good harvest, basically. Like, all your hard work is gonna be, you're gonna be rewarded for all of your hard work by the universe, okay? And the Death card, Scorpio energy, was attached to that. So again, that's about resisting change, okay? Fear of new beginnings, repeating negative patterns. Again, with this repeating negative patterns thing, right? Don't return to the problem. Is what the universe is telling you. So be careful. Now, Death in reverse, the Death card, it's like what else? Like, it's like something's ending, something's beginning. So I don't feel like that cycle is ended yet. I feel like there's still a bit of change resistance there. So I feel like, if you work on that, you're going to be fine. It doesn't happen overnight, is what I'm hearing. Ace of Cups in the reverse. I said it earlier, that Ace of Cups energy almost overflowing, right? That missed opportunity. And that's what this is. There has been a creativity block because of this emotional disappointment, okay? Because of this clouded feeling, that relationship, whatever that was for you, it wasn't an end. Like, you did put an end to it. That's confirmation. But the overall energy of your reading coming into this was that you were looking for, like, how do I get out of this gloominess? How do I get out of this cloud? How do I, get past it? Because I'm doing all this work, I'm wondering if my wish is coming true. I really doubt if this is really going to work out for me, or if it's going to bite me in the ass. And, you kind of feel stuck. Like, you're just like, I don't know what direction to take, right? But I'm telling you, if you keep going, and you don't resist change, and you let go of your fears of new beginnings, I think, like, you're going to be okay. Just remember not to repeat negative patterns. I'm hearing that over and over again. You have an inheritance coming in, or some sort of maybe job security change, some stability coming in. Definitely long-term success when I see 10 of Pentacles. Like the beginning of the reading, we had the general, and that was in the reading. It's about family dynamics, about happy home, finance, stability, physical world, right? So traditionally, in the sense of like marriage or home life or your job, I mean, things that are solid in our everyday life, right? Like our home, our job, our car. Those are the physical things. Our finances, the food, the bills, all of the things that we have to do, not necessarily want to, but it can worry us, right? And so I feel like that's nice to see. Again, as well with you with that Queen of Cups energy in the reverse, yeah. Some unnecessary drama. A little bit of codependency there too from someone, and this made you feel a little insecure. Okay. And yes, loss and grief and sorrow for you as well with the Five of Cups in the upright this time. So this definitely was a confirmation of relationship problems. Okay. I feel like you've come out of that now. And I feel like, if you just keep on course for the right reasons, and, don't give into that fear monster or fear gremlin or however you want to call it. I think things are going to start shifting for you in a really good way. And I like that some of those cards came up for you because it means that you've made progress and you're on the right track and the universe has your back. So good for you. I'm going to go ahead and pull some of these really cool CD cards. They're like a little, really nice spiritual guide. And sometimes the pictures resonate with others. So I'm going to pull those for you and see what comes up to close off your reading. Just tie it off with these beautiful cards because usually it's just like one word type of little saying, a statement, or kind of like a kick from the universe that maybe only you understand, right? Or it might be just a confirmation of the readings. So let's see what it has to say. And then I'll check in with chat. And I think we're going to maybe end the live. Let's see, because I want to be able to get ready for Allie's channel. And I know a lot of you have to go as well to get ready for Allie's channel. All right. Limitation is power. So lean into your limitations, okay? But don't let fear guide you. All right. So it's about setting boundaries. I think that this is really important for you. So if you see this card, you see how there's like a vortex getting ready to pull you in. You see how your clothes are just sort of like kind of melting into the colors of this vortex. I feel like that's how you felt in this relationship, whatever this was for you. And I feel like setting healthy boundaries is what's going to prevent this from happening again, repeating old patterns. You get the gist, right? So lean into that, right? Lean into setting boundaries, even though it sucks. Sometimes we have to do them. I know, myself included, it's really hard. And that's also for ourselves too, right? Not just other people. I think that's really important to say. So I'm going to check in the chat and see what's going on. Hopefully I was on the right track. If not, I apologize. But we'll see. All right. Okay, so let's see. I think I found the beginning. So just going to scroll through real quick and see if I was named after Stephen Nicks. Oh my God! I don't know. This is the first time I think I've done your reading before, haven't I? I feel like that's like deja vu right there. I've said that in a reading for you before, and you've said that to me before, or like I literally dreamt of this. That's weird. I feel like we've had a reading like that. Please tell me we've had a reading before and I've said that to you and you said that. And you said that. I've said that and you said this. Please tell me. I'm just trying to see if you've typed anything else in the chat. I think you're pretty much listening. Okay, there you are. Okay, let's see. That's exactly what I need to hear. I'm starting a new job with tons of room for growth. Okay. You got married in September? Awesome. That's amazing. Going back to working with people with special needs. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I'm so glad, honey. I'm so happy that it is because I always worry when I come into these things. Oh, did she move the live to tomorrow, Kay Brace? Okay, thank you. Maybe B Crumbs can double check. Excuse me. Okay, cool. All right, well, that's great. I'm glad that Oh, I know. Me too, Pepper. Me too. Well, hi, Michelle Lee. Welcome in. So welcome to have you. Welcome to the Fox fam. If you haven't subscribed, which you likely have, don't forget to hit the sub. And also, guys, hit the like button. It really helps with my algorithm. It really honestly does. I've done research on this, and it shows YouTube that you guys are involved and, you know, in interacting with me, and it shows that, you know, whatever you like the channel. So I appreciate that. It really helps me to get out more to more people, and I can help more people, and it's great. So yeah, so I hope that's good for you, Mila's mom. I just want to make sure that, you know, if you need any clarification on anything before I move forward. Oh, well, that's great, Michelle. Well, thanks for hanging out with us and joining us today. Oh, thanks, big friends. All right, so basically, so those of you who are new, just put a 1 in the chat to give me permission to read for you if you'd like to have a reading. I honestly, sometimes it might be 3 cards, it might be just a general, I might just have an intuitive feeling and tell you straight up. But for the most part, I read for you. But unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get to everybody today. I'm just getting back into my groove, guys. And so, you know, I just want to reiterate that. It's not that I don't care, don't love you. It's just that I cannot do what I did last year and run my energy into the ground. I have to be very careful and conscientious of that. So Katie Rose. So anyway, so I'll have your name. So next time you guys come in, then I'll have you on the list and I'll know that you want a reading and, you know, that kind of thing. I know, Judy, I got you already. Don't worry. Hi, Jelly Baby. So good to see you. Aw, so nice of you to say. So nice of you to say. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so we got Michelle in here. Yes, Michelle Lee. And I have Katie Rose, Judy, Carol, Show Me, Pepper, postponed. Well, maybe not, but she said she'd step aside if the energy went to somebody else. Sunkiss, Kathy 4, Crime Crochet, Butterfly Kisses, Jamie, Texas Chick, Kathy, Carol. Okay, so okay, well, no worries. Thanks, Katie Rose, for coming by. But I have you down on my list. So next time if you come into the chat and I see you, and you know, we'll get to your reading. Hi, Rena. Welcome in. Yeah, you know what? It's true, K-Brace. Like Discord is really for computer stuff, so it's hard to get on with your phone for sure if you don't have enough space. Yeah, for sure. Fortunately for me, I didn't upgrade my Samsung. I kept what version is it? I think it's the 20. It's the one that you can upgrade your it's the last one that you can upgrade your what do you call that box? Okay, Braze. It's the one that you can upgrade the memory on. It's the only one. The newer ones don't allow it. But then again, like it depends, but yeah, never mind. Wait, what's this? Carol says, K-Braze, we know she would never do anything like that. All they have to do is trace call. I don't know what she's even talking about. Okay, cool. So take care, Katie. Ooh, that was a flashback. Okay. Those of you who really know me know that I haven't said that word in a while. Okay, Judy. So let's see. Okay, so I really feel like I've got to go with my gut. I have to follow. Judy, you're up, honey. You're up. Also, I'm really drawn to Sunkiss too, though. Okay, we'll put Sunkiss down as 2 because there's really kind of a tie between the two of you at the moment. So I'll just leave that like that. And then we'll see what happens after that. And hopefully we can get into Kathy Ruette because I also feel a draw to her. Girl, you in Discord, honey? Because if you're not in Discord, get hold of B Crumbs. B Crumbs can, because I can definitely do a private with you. I feel like that's important at this point in your life. You know what I mean? Hey, Brace, did you want a reading? It's my cat and some ramen noodles. Nice. It said add friends, and I put your is that supposed to be name? And it said you were already friends. Oh, we're accepting friends. I don't understand what's happening. Anyway, you guys know what's going on. Revi, okay. The U is useless. All right. Thank you. Oh, let me see what JC had to say. Look how pretty you are. Oh my gosh, you guys are all beautiful people. Okay. The beautiful people, the beautiful people. Oh. I don't listen to him, but All right, Foxy, my intuition must be getting better because I knew exactly which ones you were going to be drawn to. How weird. I knew which 2 people you were starting with. Oh my God, that's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay, Maria. Oh my gosh, did I miss you last week too? I hope not. I swear, I feel like this is deja vu as well. Maria. No. Okay, thank God. Woo. Okay. Okay, so Maria, I'm going to, because I was drawn to you too. Shoot. I don't even know if you were in my list. Okay, well, I'm going to put you on my list. I must not have seen your number. I'm so sorry. Okay. Maria, did you drop a number in the chat? Did you put a 1 or a 2 or anything like that? Okay. Doesn't matter. You're leaving now anyway. Okay, so I'll put you on the list for next week, okay? So I'll put next week's read as well as those of you that get to say. Okay, so Revi. So I'm going to put that in there so I can pronounce it properly because I'm like, Allie, I need help sometimes. Thanks, B Crumbs. Foxfire is really nice. However, I don't think I can be read. Fact. Oh, that's a challenge. It's a challenge, Blue. I'll put you down if you want. We'll just put Blue because I don't know how to say that word. Hi, baby fox. I got crushed realities from the fridge. Okay. I'm going to put challenge right beside Blue because I love proving people wrong in here. All right. Who do I see who's doing next? Oh, Judy. Okay. All right, Judy, let's go and figure out what's going on. Look good, JC. Aw. Yeah, it's usually, if any reader finds Foxy, I'm in need of another one, but not here, of course. Oh yeah, girl. Don't worry, I got you. You put a 1. Oh, Maria, I'm so sorry. Okay, you guys, all you mods out there, look how beautiful she is. Beautiful, beautiful. We'll definitely pull you first, I promise, next week. Okay. If there's no energy draw, you'll be definitely number 1 on the list. Okay, Brace Pepper, trust me, no one will ever offend me. No one will ever has no. Okay, anyway. All right, so God, I hope I didn't miss you last time. I'm so bad at that, guys. So if that ever happens, I'm super, super sorry. Like, my mods usually scream at me, but my channel's growing, so. Not that that's an excuse. Okay, Judy, let's see what's in store for you, honey. For some reason, I don't know, I'm just getting an idea. You're going to be a quick read for some strange reason. Look, all these cards want to fall. No! No. Just the cards I need, please. Okay, just the cards I need. All right, Judy. Hi, Kelly P. Good morning. Oh, of course, Tess Mac. Yes. You know what? Let's just add you now. Excuse me, let me turn my phone on. Open YouTube. And go to the channel. There. I look super cringe. Oh my God. Cringe. Okay. Oh, don't want to report you. Add as moderator. There we go. Oh, I don't think so. I'm doing Judy. Doing Judy right now. Okay. Is Judy still here? Judy, are you still here, honey? I think she is. Maybe she took off. Maybe her and Sifa just bounced. If she left, then I can do someone else's reading. Oh, no, she's here. I see her. I see her. Okay. Oh, Tisma. Thank you, my girl. Ooh, Lord. Hang on. Oops. Uh-oh. No, you're not getting Fox Moon out of me today. It's not happening. Okay, new stuff, but I can't scare them away. All right, what's going on here? That's a little NFL. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay, so the devil card dropped out of the deck. And fortunately for you, it landed in the right spot. So, Judy, I feel like you're reclaiming your power from your life. I think that you've overcome an addiction, or you're overcoming addiction. I see, I don't know, I'm not going to say what it is, but I do see what that is. Okay. And I know that it's going to bring you lots of release. And I feel like you've been sort of reclaiming your power. Like, I feel like this has been in the past energy. So I think like like you've been working on emancipating yourself from that. Okay. So, definitely see what's going on here. Definitely a release, that's for sure, for you. So I like that. Yeah, 2 of Pentacles in the past. And, ooh, okay. Both these all belong in the same spot, but we'll go with it. Okay, so there's been, let's see. I feel like the last year or so, like there's been some chaos surrounding you. I feel like you were overextending some of your energy, kind of like there's been this instability to commit to anything, is what it says on the card. So I want to say that there's been no balance for you. Okay. There's been like this kind of frantic energy of like overextending yourself, kind of going back and forth with things. And it kind of shifted you from working on yourself, right? So I don't know if maybe you had a relapse in your sobriety or what, but I do see that you were working through that. Okay. And also I think it affected your ability to commit to stuff, like if that makes sense. But I see the Wheel of Fortune here right beside that Two of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, so the Devil in reverse, and that is about having decisive moments coming in. So there is good fortune that's come into your life recently, and if it hasn't, it will soon. And it's about the cycle nature of life. So I feel like there's something ending, something beginning. It's not the what do you call it? It's like your luck is turned, right? Like it's like a turning point. It's like something happened that almost you felt was like destined to have happen, if that makes sense. Like you kind of seen it coming and you're like, okay, I can I can work with this. And I don't know if um how do I put this? I don't know if you truly feel like, now I'm contradicting myself. Okay. Let me put it this way. A turning point has happened in your life, okay, in which you feel good about it. And this is a cycle. And again, with that Wheel of Fortune, it's turning and turning, and that's how the time moves. And I feel like you've had some luck on your side. All right. So but you're also unlucky in something else, and I don't know what that is. That imbalance. I want to say maybe it was some just trying to get organized, because I can relate to that. I've been trying to get my life organized for like a whole year, and it just seemed like every time I got something done, there was like some stuff behind it coming up, and it's just kind of like, oh my gosh, is it ever going to end? That I get that energy for you. I don't know if that makes any sense, but anyway, I see you currently going through resolving a dispute with somebody. Um, there was some type of reunion or celebration that took place in which you had a good time. It was okay, but it 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 kind of like put you in a place where you had to sort of avoid a conflict or something. I don't know what this means, but definitely was so the Four of Wands and the Five of Wands beside it in reverse. So 4 and a 5 is a 9, and I just feel like it's like a consecutive thing, right? But they're flipped. So I feel like there was some sort of home thing, some stability, some sense of belonging to somewhere. And then that kind of, you had to get in the middle of it and release the tension, avoiding a conflict, like almost like compromising some of your time to find a solution to help somebody else. That's ongoing, whatever that is. A lot of fire here, a lot of wands. So let's just keep going and see what happens. I'm not really feeling super connected to you, Judy, because I was before when I did your reading, but I just feel like this pull away. So maybe like you're trying to pull away from something that you just have overextended yourself to, and you're not quite there yet. I don't know what that means. But anyway, you're definitely somebody that gets in the middle and tries to find a peaceful solution by nature anyways. So maybe that's just what this is. Because the Four of Wands is my marriage card. It's both people coming together. It's being united. It's celebration, like a wedding card, right? Like somebody getting married to something, partnership of some kind. So maybe this is about you finding the balance in something with that duality in yourself, or I don't know. It's confusing me, but maybe we'll get to the bottom of it when I have more cards. I don't want to dwell too much on it. But it's definitely a current energy, being part of a team, cooperating with others. Thought I heard a knock at my door. Releasing tension currently. I think that's what the bottom line is, just releasing tension. Okay, last card of the current energy, please. Ooh, it went sideways. Tower card. All right, so I feel like right now you might be going through an intense sudden change that you might be able to get ahead if you're careful. If you don't resist change, it will not bring the chaos it normally does, right? Because normally, like when a tower moment comes in our life, it's something we don't see coming. It's like a shock to the system, like shock to the heart. That song. But at the same time, it's also something we can't like avoid. It's something that's coming in, regardless of how many times we delay it or we put it off. And so sometimes in life, it'll just bring trauma and chaos, but at the same time, revelations, right? So it's like you're learning from something, ending, beginning, a cycle, right underneath the Wheel of Fortune card, which is super interesting, but it's on its side. So it's like, I don't think this has happened yet. I don't think the transformation has occurred. Whatever this is, it's a painful loss to you that you're working through right now in your life. I don't know. So much going on here. It's like bouncing around. I think that's the smoking gun. It's just the cooperation, home life, feeling good fortune about something, but trying to get yourself organized to deal with this painful loss of yours. Okay, this delayed thing, this avoidance of resisting change. I'm telling you, if a messenger card comes up in here, it's about communication with somebody. I'm just gonna say it how I feel. I got goosebumps. Family member, definitely a family member. Julie, I don't know if you have children or what, but I'm getting this. I know you're not married, so maybe it's like that. I heard that song Married with Children from that television series. So that's why I think maybe you have at least a child that you're trying to like release tension with, avoid conflict, or I don't know. It's so weird. I don't understand what I'm getting. Hang on a second. A detachment. What did you pull away from? Or someone pulled away from you? Oh shit. Hang on a second. You fell out. Maybe it's just one. Oh, yeah, there's three. Let's see. Oof, Gemini energy. The Lovers in reverse, the Moon in reverse. Ooh, there's trust issues. I see what's going on here. I feel like whatever this is for you, Judy, I feel like you're going to take a chance. You got the Three of Wands here, the Lovers in reverse, and the Moon card. So you're going to have clarity on something that allows you to take a chance and move forward with something. I feel like it is this thing, okay? Whatever this tower moment, not tower moment thing is in your life, right? Maybe it's something that happened and didn't happen at the same time. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. God, it's so confusing. But there's definitely a conflict you have to work through, okay? Trust issues. Broken marriage, bad choices, disharmony, self-love is the Lovers in reverse, right? I don't know. Aries energy, I get the idea you're getting a confidence in this because you're a very stubborn person anyway. It's on the bottom of the deck. just that, a stubborn person. Okay. So the Four of Cups is usually about being stubborn, but I feel like you're not going to be stubborn in this. You're going to go into that new direction as time. You're going to find a direction and you're going to move forward, taking action. So that's the overall energy of your read. Like there's something that you have a new goal, a new obstacle, a new challenge that you're trying to get through. It's like you've had a breakthrough, an aha moment, some sort of transcendence from the past year that you took action toward. Let's see what the last three cards say about it. Oh yeah, you're coming out of a hermit mode too. Ooh, yeah, it's going to be slow. There might be some postponements here with this conflict that you're trying to work through. I don't know, but you're definitely, you're not going to be you got to be prepared for this. Okay, so get prepared for this. Like maybe that's why this tower is in the sideways version. I don't know what's going on with this card. It's like your mind is not allowing you. What is happening? Judy, you're a hot mess. You've got to overcome your paralyzed fear. Oh, yeah. Heartbreak, separation, sorrow. There's an emotional pain here that took place. Three of Swords. Definitely lonely. I feel like you feel isolated. Okay. I think you live in seclusion, to be honest. Okay. Because that's the Hermit card in reverse. Okay. We go in within ourselves. But for you, it's also being physically alone, like being overcome or very restrictive. This is, I almost feel like antisocial in your like not your online life, but your home life or your work life. Or I don't think that you work. I think you might be retired. I don't know, but I do feel that it's a slow momentum here. Okay, there's some pessimistic going on. You're definitely stuck. So, okay, stop running away from your problems. Another one, Six of Swords in the reverse. So this is about slow healing for you. So this is, the clarification of the heartbreak. So you're still healing from this heartbreak. You will take action though. I feel like you're going to have, because that's your overall, you want to know, like, how do I move forward? Like what is, what is got to happen for all this to have, how do I move forward? You want to move forward. Whatever this is for you, Judy, I feel like you will be finding direction. Okay, you will get confidence in yourself. This whole, whatever this is, this will expand for you, and I feel like this, you've got to work on the on. You have to have, okay, you have to have confidence and you have to trust yourself and trust the universe that everything's going to work out. I feel like that's the pessimism that comes in. There's like this wall in front of you that's just showing, it's like there's like this sign that says do not enter, or you don't have a key to unlock it. So there's just something preventing you from moving forward with this tension, releasing this tension, this conflict in your home life. It is your home. It's not your online, because that's why the Four of Wands is there. This is about your off. This is like your off the YouTube streets life. This is your real life. This, not that YouTube isn't real life, but you know what I'm saying? Like there's this balance you're trying to find between your own life and your real life, and it's causing this friction. But at the same time, it's like you're getting messages from the universe that now is the time to move forward. You just don't know how, is what I'm hearing. But you've got to trust yourself. You have to love yourself. Lover's card is here. This is duality, Gemini energy. The devil is Capricorn. The moon is Pisces. Okay. So we've got earth, water, and air. This was very emotional for you too. Very mental, very emotional. It's like you were stabbed in the back. I wouldn't say that, but you're definitely betrayed. Well, maybe I would say that. A lot of emotional pain. Let's just put it that way. Okay, you're definitely a social butterfly there with the Queen of Wands. I feel like you brought There's something else going on here. That's why I keep saying, because there's like two separate storylines going on. There's one thing which is on the surface, and there's one thing which is underneath the surface. Does that make sense to you, Judy? I feel like there's some trauma here you need to really, some suppressed emotions. Yeah, with that moon card in reverse. That's exactly what this is. You too are trying to conquer your anxiety, okay? And the universe is here to say, like, you don't have to worry about that. I feel like if you just commit to it and move forward, the rest will happen. I feel like the fact that you're afraid to take action is because of the Tower moment. You don't want to walk into chaos. You just want to avoid it at all costs. You've had enough of it in your life, right? But here's the rub. If you don't allow the chaos to happen, or you don't allow this sudden change to come into your life, you could avoid it being destructive, but you can't avoid it happening, because transformation comes from change. Okay. And the Tower card is about change. It's about brutal change and chaotic, and you don't see it coming change, but this is a sideways read. So this could go either way for you. I feel like me saying it to you is just like, maybe it hasn't even happened yet. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to take it for what that is saying and go from there, because I don't want to. Here's the thing. You are somebody who needs to find the truth. This year is going to be your year in doing that. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. But you are trying to compromise and resolve stuff. And that could be in your online life and your home life, whatever that means to you. But I do see that. Okay. I see that happening with you. So let's see what let's check in and see what you're saying. Does that make sense to you, Judy? Okay. She's saying thank you a lot, so maybe this does make sense. Healing and good vibes. Okay, so what's going on, Judy? Let's see what's happening here. Somebody, I feel like somebody just reached out to you that you weren't expecting to, who there's been a wall around, and I don't know. Only addiction was smoking, and you quit. Okay, interesting how I said smoking gun. That's interesting. Yeah, remember that show Love and Marriage? Love and Marriage. Love and Marriage. 100%. Okay, long as it resonates, that's all that matters, honey. I don't have to go into all the things with you. Like, I'm just glad it made you happy, and lots of love in the chat for you. Oh, Stiffa says, all the hearts, Judy, all the hearts. Okay, I'm so happy that makes sense. Okay, good. That's all I need to know. So I'm going to go ahead and pull some angel cards for you, too. Because who doesn't need an extra dose of angel? Okay. So, and I love your avatar, by the way. It's super cool. Silver fox with a gun. You're another fuck around and find out kind of person. Right, B Crumbs? Funny as fuck. I actually went, when I lived in Los Angeles, this is kind of one of the perks of being in LA. I went to school with a couple of kids who were in acting. Their parents got them in it for whatever reason. And Justin Festino was the guy that was Bud. So here's the deal. When I was there, he was applying or auditioning for a role. I didn't know what the hell it was. And then the court hearing came through, and my dad was there, and then we ended up leaving. So by the time I got back to Canada, I had no idea what happened to these kids, right? So I'm watching TV one day, and I see Married with Children come on, and I'm like, that's that kid that pulled my fucking hair. He pulled my hair every freaking class we had together. He sat right behind me. He was so annoying. Anyway, it was just hilarious because it was him, right? So anyway, I thought it was a funny story to share with you, B-Rums. You never know who people are going to be when they grow up, right? It's kind of neat. I know. And then there's one girl, I think her name is Plunkett, something Plunkett. She was in a couple, I think she was in Goonies. I'm going to say Mary Plunkett, or But I have a feeling like I know that I hung out with her too. Like I think there was a sleepover, or not a sleepover, but anyway, I remember hanging out with this girl, and there was bunk beds in the room. I think it had to have been a sleepover because I think I stayed the night there. I think my mother worked with her because my mom worked at she was like a secretary or something at Paramount for a while. The movies side of Paramount, and I know that she had a lot of friends back then, and so I feel like she would have been. I think she was an actor, but I whenever I saw that movie, I remember like thinking that's her. That's so weird, but I don't know if it's her or not. But I know 100% Justin Festino. I know her first and last name because because that boy pulled my hair. Okay, so here we go. Because I either had like pigtails or ponytails, or sometimes I still wear them like that. But he'd be like this, and I'd be like, fuck off. So if you're out there watching Justin Festino, I'm coming for you. Okay, I'm just joking. All right, so who did I say was? Oh yeah, this is Judy's tie off. Okay, so we're just gonna pull. Ooh, okay. Ooh, the High Priestess. Okay, so it's Archangel Haniel, and this is about you needing to listen to your intuition. So have patience. Consider carefully what you want before acting. That's the Tower card sideways. So you've got to want the change for it to come in, right? You have to sort of start praying on it and sort of thinking about what it is that you want to have happen, and then be prepared for what you ask for. That's the message. Oh God, help me! I don't know what's happening. Heartburn or gas or something. It's trying to burp. I believe that's probably what's trying to happen, but I don't know. I'm so sorry. Anyway, that's the message that's coming in for you, Judy. Okay, so I hope that helped, honey, and I hope that made sense for you. All right, 318. So she's 100% not doing her live, B Crumbs. Hi, Kathy Four. Thanks for coming back. Oh my God. Do you remember? Those of you, for those of you who saw the live with me and Allie, I was still kind of a mess. Anyway, I don't know if you noticed me, but I still kept reaching for my cups. I was like, oh, there's nothing in there. I was like that. What is that creature in that movie where it kept doing the same thing over and over, like expecting different results, and it was like one eye was going this way, and like I felt sort of brain dead at that point. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I checked that already. Oh yeah, I checked. Maybe there's more coffee now, because when I'm doing my live, I'm used to like stopping, getting more coffee, coming back, right? It was so funny to me. And I told Nay, I was like, I just kept reaching for my cup, thinking there'd be more coffee for some odd reason. I don't know what I was doing or why. And poor Alex, she was trying to reel me back in because I was going on this weird tangent. Don't know what I was talking about. And then she tried to reel me in, and I still didn't answer the question. Like, answered a question from 2 minutes back. Like, that's how I was still kind of foggy, right? My brain. Oh my God. This roller coaster I've been on. But it was funny. And I loved it overall. So, hey, Lynn, welcome in. Oh, that rhymed. Okay, thank you, Tess. It's definitely tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's my email. Thank you, B Crumbs. Did you say Allie are doing another live next week? Yes, Pepper. I think, well, we definitely agreed on a series together. So, I mean, I don't know what's happening next week just because, there's some stuff. But I'm hoping that it's still on track for that. And I think it was going to be Wednesday nights. I have to check with her. She's been super busy, so I haven't had a chance to chat with her like personally for a few days. But yeah, so I'm gonna check with her and make sure that it's all a go. And if it is, then it'll probably be some night next week. I don't know which, but she'll let you guys know. And then yeah, it's gonna be a series, like she said. So the first one was like an introduction. So the second one, yeah, like if you wanted to go and watch the first one, it's on her Real Talk with Alex channel. And it just me gives an intro of like who I am, kind of where I came from, like how to get into true crime society, a little bit of bits and pieces. And I'm just like kind of spacey, but if you bear through it, it's good. It's good. And Allie was amazingly patient with me, so thanks to her. But yeah, it was a great sort of intro to what we're doing, and we're going to be talking about psychics and true crime. So yeah, go check that out, Pepper, for sure. Hey, Melissa Morales. Thank you for joining and hanging out with us today. Look how cute you are. Cutie patootie. What she's saying, Lynn, yes, you can. However, she is doing who she's drawn to, so you may have to wait or contact her for part one. Yeah. So I can't guarantee, like, also if you email me, like, that's one way to reach out, but I can't guarantee that right now in the stage of my life, I'm going to respond to my emails every day. So if it takes me a week or two to get back to you, please don't hold it against me. It's just that there's a flood of emails, so I have to, so I'm trying like just pick a day to go through them, and sometimes it's a Monday morning, sometimes it's a Sunday morning, sometimes, you know, there's other things like I've got to get my oven back on track, I've got to get my bathroom put back together, you know, and then do other things. And so yeah, but the best way to reach out to me is by email, and I'll promise I'll try to check it more often now that the channel's growing, and get back to you, and then figure out what the best way is to do a private reading if that's what you'd like to do. It is donation based, so if you feel that anything resonates with you, I'll give you crumbs to put the tip jar in the chat, and then you can, you know, donate to the channel. It helps with obviously the channel. It goes to the channel with my tarot cards and my, you know, I mean, I don't really need any more, but like obviously my StreamYard payment and all the things that you don't normally use, and then, or you do normally use, I should say, and future event things. So yeah, so that's what I'm looking at. But no, it's pretty near what you can afford, and if you can't afford it, I don't expect anything. But in the new year, I think the monetary value will come from the membership packages. So when we do memberships, then that's kind of where the revenue stream will happen. I think that's the most thing. That's the only thing I can kind of get behind right now to ask for anything is to do memberships, because then like you can, you know, if it's something you want to do, or anyway, there's no pressure basically either way. But yeah, so that's kind of what's up with reaching out to me. We also have a Discord, and B Crumbs dropped that in the chat. I can't guarantee that everyone's going to get accepted, because there is kind of like a screening process. So just hang out in the waiting room, I guess, is what's happening, and she'll allow access as she feels fit, I should say. She'll permit access as she feels fit, and we can do private readings in there. Okay, so, and it's pretty near fortified, I think, at this point. We let's see who's next on the list. We've got another half an hour or so to go. I mean, honestly, I could sit here all day and all night with you guys, but if I don't get off of here, I'll be here till 7 o'clock. You know me. Is Kathy Reevy still in the chat? Thanks, B Crumbs. And it helps support my coffee habit for sure, 100%. That is my addiction. Okay, guys, like honestly, like I love you all. Really, really, I do. But let's not discuss that. Like, let's let Allie take care of that. That's for her, okay? Like, we don't want I have to draw a line with that, okay? All right, so Kathy Reeves is still there. You are. Okay, so we're going to do your reading now. I think so. Absolutely. 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 100, 100, 100, 100%. I have been not able to do your reading for like at least 6 months, and I apologize, because I know you come into the chat all the time. And for whatever reason, you don't put a number in the chat, and so I overlook you. And when you do, I don't see it. So for some reason, the universe just was not aligning together. So I would love to. Are you on Telegram still, or am I thinking of somebody else? Is that it? Telegram or Telegraph? I forget the name of it. Yvonne will know. She's in there, and I have to still download it on my freaking phone, my new phone. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that right now, because I'm not going to forget, and that's why. Sorry, guys. I know this is not the best use of your time right now, but if I do not do this. Okay, home page. GRA, see what comes up. Telegram. Okay, yeah. There it is. There, done. So that'll be popped up soon, and I can go in there and sign in and all good things. Okay. So yeah, so if you're in no worries, Foxy. Thanks, Tess. Yeah, it's just, like, I know you're just sending love and doing all the things we do to support, and I'm sure she'll appreciate that, but I just don't want this, because this chat's in the public, right? So I just want her to know that we respect her, and we're just gonna let her deal with that until she asks for our help. Okay. Oh, thanks, Shelly Bean. Oh, Shelly Bean, hi. I get to ramble and see, and I don't even know. Aw. Ashley, hi, darling. How are you? Ooh, I gotta be doing that soon, let me tell you. Michelle, I go live every Saturday. Like, I'm pretty consistent. It's just that I've been kind of going through some health issues, and so the last 6 months have been very challenging for me. And then during the month of December, I had some stuff to work through, so I could not go live and really keep my composure. Like, last Wednesday night was pretty near like the first day of sort of feeling myself, but I wasn't quite there. Today I feel more myself than I ever have, so I'm on the right track now. But typically, and going forward, hopefully, it every Saturday at noon my time. Sometimes I go at 10 a.m. my time, sometimes I go at 12, or 1, but typically, like, I'll put in 3 or 4 hours on Saturday, to sort of try to get everybody that I can who wants a reading, and then who, jumps to the next month, to the next week. We'll do it on the next week. And sometimes I'll do pop-up lives, like a pajama night thing, or like in the middle of the week if nobody's, streaming, that sort of thing. So yeah, so just keep an eye out. But like today I posted, when I was sort of set back, and I let you guys know if I'm not going live at my normal time. Pepper, Foxy, can you pull a card for my Green Bay Packers? I need a green card. Okay, let's just curiously see. It'll be super neat to see. Okay, so we have all these cards, right? They're all different colors. We'll just see what comes out. Aw. Well, let's go Green Bay Packers. I'm not a big football person, so I like watching the movies, and I get all into it when I'm watching movies for football, and I'm like, I'm gonna watch football from now on, and I never do. Yeah, no, that's okay, Michelle. It's just, it's just a thing that had to happen. And then I went through medication change all of a sudden for no what. Well, my doctor was like, well, do you want to deal with anxiety, or do you want to have early onset dementia? Like, I was like, well, clearly not this one. So I had to go through some anxiety for a little while before I found the right medication for me. And that's kind of what I've been dealing with last month or so. But yeah, it's fine. I'm getting there. Don't worry. You know me. I don't mind telling you about my personal life. Everybody in here is family. And we all share our stories with each other. We don't all share. We don't all have to. But those of you that do know that I share as well. So yeah, you're always welcome and feel loved and here to be you and support that you need. All right, Pepper, let's see what comes up. You can think so, I know you can relate probably, eh? Oof, been a lot. Okay, Foxy, let's see, she says. All right, so we want a green card, right? You want to okay, anyways. A green card for the Green Bay Packers. Green color, please. See what's going on if they're gonna. So what do you want? You want green if it's gonna be good, or not green? I got both. It could go either way. Oh no. I guess the universe doesn't let you know. Sorry. It's a difficult sometimes to get. I know. It just takes some time, right? Like that's all it is. It's like Testmax says, wait, where'd she go? My neighbors are having a tailgate party this afternoon. -20. Oh wow. They're no joke. Fans are no joke, I swear. Football, basketball, hockey. We're big hockey fans here in Canada. So yeah, we used to go like, oh god, the last rink I was at last month was so cold. Thank God there was a room above where you could sit with the heater. I felt like a loser, but I was like, I'm too old to be a rink rat. I need to go sit in the heat. Thank you. But your dad's going, okay, cool. All right, so I'm going to pull from the next group of people, and then I think maybe we'll call it a day because I got to get that oven clean, and I have to use the bathroom, and I have to eat. So I haven't eaten yet today either. All right, so let's see. We've got Katie Rose. She left. Show me Michelle. We did Judy. We did JC. We didn't get a whole lot of people done today, so but hopefully. So Kathy was. I think I called on Kathy, wasn't it? Kathy Reevy. Or is that who I just did? I'm so confused, guys. No, I just did Mila's. No, I did Judy's. Okay. Right. You see what I'm on? You see what I mean? Like my memory is still fucking with me. So part of my language. Hey, Music City Mom. We love hockey and Smashville too. Go Preds. I know they're such a good team. Holy shit! Like us Canadians are like, okay, US, like okay, okay. So, you have the LA Kings, like. You know, you have Boston, they're a good team, but Nashville, like, and then we're like, but holy Hannah, they must be studying because I'm telling you, there's some good hockey teams that come out of the US for sure. I know, Minnesota. Oh, hockey's the best. I'm a big Toronto Maple Leafs fan, so I'm waiting for them to win in Technicolor. My dad was a Toronto fan, and so we're a Leafs fan. We're all my family members are Leafs fans, but I do appreciate other teams. Like I like Ottawa Senators, I like the Predators, I like the Nashville. I like the Vegas. What is it? The Las Vegas Golden something or Golden. They're really good. Oh, the Coyotes are good too. Yeah, Arizona Coyotes. They're really good. Hey, Carol Clark. The Knights, thank you. The Golden Knights, yes. The Knights, yes. Or no. Wait, Kathy. Are there two Knights? Because I know there's the LA Kings. Okay, yeah, you're right. You like Maple Leaf Pepper? That's good. We can be friends now. Just kidding. Okay, so Kathy, do you want a general read or just like a regular, like do you want a specific question, like a romance read or a finance read, or just want a general and see what comes out? A therapy read. It's a stick sport. Gotcha. Okay, Kathy 4. That's enough. That's enough of you. Oh. It's really difficult to handle that puck. Let me just say. Hockey's hard. Just as hard as football, just as hard as basketball. Don't worry, I'm getting off the live pretty soon, and then I'm going to cook food. So, Baby Fox is like, here's the food.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Chips.
I didn't get chips. I didn't get any junk because I didn't have my points card and I had to get gas, and I just figured I'd go back. Because I didn't have what you wanted. And I was going to random pick things. Because I want lemon meringue pie. And I thought, well, he probably wants chips, but I didn't know what kind. So I'll just go back. Beta crunch is not pressed. Okay. Just a general hunt? Okay. Ugh. Hockey mama here. Okay, cool. JC, I love that you're a hockey mama. Both my brothers played hockey. No, this is, I don't know what's going on here. Figure out that thing's hanging out and pockets are inside out. No, girl.
Hey!
Baby Fox was like, hi.
Hey!
Woo. Okay, you're disrupting the energy again.
Disrupting,
You're good energy, but it's just, you know.
You're disrupting my energy. You're disrupting my energy flow.
How many of those do you have left? Okay, so I need to get that too, I guess. He's a Pepsi fiend. I'm trying to get him off with the guys. All right, so let's cut these cards. Okay. Let's see with Kathy Baby. Let's go. All right. So you're a pretty independent person, eh? Social butterfly. Oh, almighty. Yep, somebody who sets clear boundaries. You got the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Swords. Ooh, but what are you stubborn about? What's going on here? You've been defensive about something in the past that you refused to compromise on, and you lost the trust in somebody about it. Because you're somebody who's very supportive and honest, but you're all about open communication. You're that Queen of Swords, that Gemini intellect, right? It's like there are clear boundaries and you expect it from other people because you are so like grounded in your nurturing. You're grounded in your mindset. You're grounded in your like you're a very confident person. And it's almost like there's a piece of you that's so insightful. It can see things almost like an intuition, if you want to call it that. And it created a lack of trust with somebody. So I feel there's a bit of a struggle there that you're coming out of. I don't know what that's about, but it's definitely currently maybe a past going into this social event in the current energy. Like it just kind of happened. It could have been over Christmas or the New Year's or something, but there was a gathering or some type of social event in which you got together with some friends somewhere. But what's the paranoia? What were you afraid of? Let's see what else it has to say. You weren't giving up, that's for sure. You're not somebody that gives up. You're very stubborn. So I feel like this was a fight you weren't ready. You know, like it's almost like it's a fight that if you fight for something, it's kind of worth fighting for. Like you're not somebody that's going to fight a losing battle. Do you know what I mean? Like you're just kind of like, or if it means something to you, you'll fight it to the end. Like you'll fight it to the death if it means like you compromise your integrity or compromise your morals. Like you will not pass that boundary, right? It's like there's a girl code. All those are all good things, right? But I feel like somebody in your circle, again, just like who was it? Was it JC or Mila's mom? But there was a person that you almost like cut out of your life, maybe that was over. I don't know, but there was some defensiveness going on with this person. I kind of feel like you saw through it. I don't know what the hell, but you don't compromise. That's for sure. You did not compromise the situation. I feel like it might have been a friendship. I don't know. We'll see what else comes up. You definitely don't trust easy, that's for sure. People have to earn your trust. Yep. Because of that Queen of Wands energy. It's weird because I feel Sagittarius and Gemini energy for you both. Like for you, I mean both of them for you. You're also recovering from anxiety. What is up with all of us going through anxiety? Releasing worry. Okay, so you're in recovery too, doing all the things to get better. Okay, so this might have been a problem within your family. Something created a lack of faith in someone here. Definitely a tension, an opposition happening. You have the Five of Wands here, the Nine of Swords in reverse, and the Three of Cups. So some sort of get together, some sort of circle thing, like a, I don't know, like a celebration where all of you were together for something. Like it just seems like very cyclical. Like it happens every year. So maybe it was like New Year's or Christmas or something, or it could have been online. I don't know. But definitely conflict happened. Okay. There's definitely an argument because it's right under the Nine of Wands here. Lack of cooperation. There was somebody that just wouldn't give, and you were like, I'm not giving, and so you both just decided to um to argue this out. But you are gaining clarity. I feel like you're whatever this was, you walk it like I feel like you can't, it's like you know that cancer culture cancer culture. Something happened where you're just like, I don't know. I don't know. Could have been a social event, party, or friendship, but I feel like it was a home thing, like a family member, maybe. Definite female energy. Lack of roots. What's that mean? So maybe there's someone in your family that is a black sheep, doesn't really have a steady seat at the table. Something here. Divorce? Oh, you're very independent. Okay, I got you. Your struggle is with being independent, okay? And this person wasn't allowing you to be independent. Was this a narc? Did you have a narcissistic friend or family member that you just cut ties with? I don't know, but it definitely cat. It gave you fear and anxiety and fucking you two isolate yourself a little bit. You were at your breaking point with this person, and now it's like you're letting go of all that. You're in recovery. You're releasing all the worry about it. It's like this was a deep-seated fear that you're gaining clarity over. Okay. And like I lifted my body up when I said that. So it's almost like you're rising from the ashes, like something burnt itself to ashes like the phoenix, and now a rebirth has happened. But there's an argument that keeps coming up. Oof, I got goosebumps. This is definitely somebody who became a rival, and I almost feel like it's within the family. It's like when somebody crosses your boundary, you let them know, right? No judgment. And you have an open and honest, supportive conversation about it. But if this person's refusing to compromise or see the truth for what it is, or like have a lack of trust in you that you know what you're saying, or you feel like you're in the right because you probably are, there's this inner voice in your head that's like, you know what, maybe this is not my fight to fight. This is not my struggle. I have to let go of all this and move the fuck on. I don't know. I just get this feeling of divorce, detachment, something separating from something. Not as social as it used to be. You tried to be, but it just wasn't working out. The current energy is basically that you're just trying to cooperate, be more diverse, let go of the sort of, you're just trying to get through see through the fog of it. And yeah, it's definitely an insecurity there. And it might have created sort of a lack of faith in you for this person. You just can't trust them. It's just the trust has been broken. That's it. Yeah, it's something not stable here. Anyway, I'm going to see what comes up with the rest of the reading. No cards there. Okay. Ooh, yeah, emotionally vulnerable. Okay, so maybe that's what you have to work with going into the future. Is there some type of Page of Cups in reverse. So messenger of emotion. So you've sort of cut off talks or conversation or dealings with that person when it comes to being emotionally vulnerable, or you will be. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Gemini, Cancer, Pisces, Gemini, Virgo, Libra, Sagittarius. Interesting. Capricorn again. Teamwork, collaboration. 3 of Pentacles. Okay, so you're definitely going to learn from this. Whatever's happened, you're definitely, it's like you looked at it as like one of those, again, breakthrough aha moments where you see things clearly. You know, it's like you have the ability to see the silver lining in pretty much anything, I feel like. Kathy, and I just want to tell you that I just feel like this thing that you're doing, this growth, this moving away from something into something positive, having the strength and the gumption to do it, okay? This is personal growth for you. You're going to be mastered. You will be recognized for this. Whatever this is, within the family or friends or whatever, you're going to grow from it. They're going to grow from it. You know, it's a time of learning for you. Okay, it's about teamwork, and you'll be recognized for your work in this and get more balanced out. I feel like there's overall as Ace of Cups. Yeah, you're just overwhelmed with feeling the emotions, and you're a very compassionate person. Again, a breakthrough. So I feel like there's been an emotional awakening inside of you. Does that make sense? Something came out, something was spilled out, something overflowed, something was said, and that boundary is broken, and now you're letting go of anxiety, and you're just releasing the worry. You're just, it's deep-seated fear, okay? Deep. This is deep. This is a deep wound. Let's see what else. So that's the overall energy, and it's new love or feelings, joy. Yeah, I feel like there's a personal growth here. I feel like you might have a new love, figure out what's going on with yourself. 2 of Swords, the Sun card, and Judgment. Oh, yes. Okay. So you feel like you were stuck in the middle, and there was hidden information, okay? There was hidden information with this 2 of Swords. You had to make a choice, okay? You could not make it. It was like you were so indecisive of the opposing forces. You knew you were coming to a crossroads, but you just were like, okay, well, I'm just going to wait a while. I'm going to live in this Libra energy of trying to figure out what's what. We got the Judgment card here, okay? This was about being forgiven, having an awakening, again, with this emotional awakening. Okay, breakthrough, inner calling. Something's coming out of this in which you are going to learn from this, okay, and see it. And I want to even say mirrored back to you in some type of way, like a reflection of you. But knowing that there is no self-hate here. There's like, you're not someone, you understand the difference, okay, from self-love and conceitedness, right? You understand the difference between trust and the lack therein. And I feel like those are the 2 guiding forces you have in your life. Okay, your moral compass is your biggest, like your adversary, your rival is anyone who doesn't follow a moral compass. Like, you just can't. People are envious of you for that, but they, and there's a sense of vulnerability that you have that is very emotional. And I feel like sometimes you're afraid to show that because you have a lack of faith right now, and because of whatever has happened to you. I don't know if this has been a divorce or I don't know what the fuck, but you have the Sun card here. So there's definitely happiness coming in. Okay. Again, truth. This is my truth card, the Sun. Okay. Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, right? This is about being forgiven. This is about forgiveness. This is Leo energy. This is there is almost this sense of like, you're going to come and rise above. Oh, I'm going to do this. Like, oh, I feel like you're definitely you're an optimist. Like, that's, I don't know how else to put it. But the overall reading is personal growth. Okay, that's the overall energy of this reading. You're going through personal growth. It is something that has been a struggle. You've worked through it. I feel like you're going to be collaborating with somebody. Okay, at the end of the day, somebody's going to come in and give you a hand, and you're going to be, you know what, should I trust this person? Should I not trust this person? You're going to go back and forth with it. The universe is here to tell you to use your discernment, use your, like, you know, gifts that has been given to you to be able to navigate through that and figure out whether that person's worth trusting, right? Whether that's a new love or friendship, whatever type of relationship that is to you. Okay. So I hope that that has made sense. You've definitely been through it, honey. I can feel that. Oh, I know pepper anxiety is everywhere. Deep breath. Hey, Art. How you doing? We love Art. So it seems like, you know, you're speechless. Okay. Obviously you know, I need more clarification than that. So thank you for that validation. Wow. Okay. You're very welcome. Did you want anything clarified or anything before I tie off the reading? I'll do an angel card for you too. No, I want to do these. Where's the rest of my unicorn cards? Come on now. I feel like they're missing. I don't have them all. I don't think I have all the unicorn cards. Oh, I didn't do an animal card for our newcomers. We always do an animal spirit. These are not fully here. I don't know where they are, like me. But I'll find them. Yeah, we'll just stick with the angel cards. I'm gonna go with my first Okay, I'm doing my homework and listening. So I'm going to. Okay, where's JC? JC. Yes, sending lots of hearts to everyone in the chat today who has been here to Mila's mom, JC, Judy. God, it feels like done more than that. And Kathy. Everybody. Yes, Kathy. It goes directly to me. That's PayPal, though. I don't know if you have PayPal or not. Or it goes directly to me. YouTube doesn't take it yet. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh, motivational, idealistic, ambitious, charismatic. See, that's what I told you. You have all these like focus, focus, focus. So you need to communicate. So basically, what I was trying to get out with my stumbly words is this. It says everything. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Communicate with vision, and be a leader. Okay, leader that you are. Advice from someone creative. So I told you there's somebody coming in. Okay, to give you advice. You see how you're up on your little dragon. Okay, and you're like, okay, let me just see what you're all about. I'm going to just watch and observe, and then eventually you're going to trust the person. So just be you, and everything is going to work out. I see a lot of purple here, a lot of purple energy surrounding you. So I feel like you might have a bit of ability of psychic as yourself to be intuitive about this. So I think you'll be able to figure it out. I think you're very intuitive, and I think you're going to be able to like really navigate this for yourself. But if you don't, you know, if you lose that little sense of faith down the road, just remember, you know, we're all here and we got you. You need another reading, just come on back and we'll sort it out, okay? So sending lots of love up for everyone in chat. Let's see, maybe we can do one more. Do you guys, maybe, you know what? if you guys let me go for a quick smoke break, I'll do one more reading. How's that sound? If not, we can, because I'm really getting hungry. Yes, thank you so much. Okay, so, I really wish Maria was still here. I feel so bad for her. Straight talker, are you still in chat? Oh, thanks for all the hearts, guys, for everyone in here. Yes, it is. It is, Kathy. It's okay. Don't worry about it. The intention is all lovely, and I appreciate you. Okay, so is Straight Talker still in chat? Okay, maybe not. Well, if Straight Talker is still in chat, let me know. I'm mods, just keep an eye out. I'm gonna go do a quick bathroom break, have a smoke, check on baby Fox if he can mind waiting another half an hour, and I'll do one more reading, okay? All right, I'll be right back, guys. Do you guys want some music or something, or I gotta quit smoking soon, Tess, so I'm just gonna keep smoking until because I have to quit. I just have to. It's gross, and I don't like smoking. I love smoking. Do you know what I mean? It's like addiction. When things get rough and I'm like, oh, it's the only thing I have left. Hey, Shani. Okay, we're good. Okay, I'll be right back. I really have to change that photo. I look super like pissed off. This photo. I have to change it. Okay, guys, I'm back. You have to run, Pepper? Aw, okay. I'm so glad you're here. Thanks for joining us, and good luck with the Green Bay Packers. So we'll do your reading next week. Okay, so let's just see what's going on. All right. We'll do one more. Guys, the only thing I have to give up is listen, I drink too much caffeine. That's probably why I'm like, and I have to like get some more decaf. I'm running out. Excuse me. I know, Jamie. I tried to go to the bathroom. I just had to talk to Baby Fox and a quick cigarette. I don't usually smoke a full cigarette anyway, so I mean, I know it's a waste, but I figure it's better on my health. Hi, Shanny again. Jump scare, I know. Sorry. Caffeine is life. I know. All right. So, for those of you who just joined the chat, if you want to put a 1 in there, and I'll put you on my list. And if I don't get you today, then I'll get to you tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, but next week, next Saturday. I jumped to crime. I jumped to. Okay, Shani. You're down there. Hey, James. Welcome. Dude, how did it go? Tell us how everything went. Yeah, I know. I think so. I know. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to overwhelm my system right now. So my doctor's like, let's just focus on one thing at a time. Like, let's do this thing and don't worry about your weight and your fibromyalgia. We'll get the inflammation down later. You wear this thing for your wrist. And, I'm just like, wow, can I just do it all together? Like, we'll get your, figure out what we do for your hormones and it's just a lot. It's all the things. As Jen-Lu says, it's all the things at once. So smoking on top of all of that, quitting is not really an option for me right now, but I do have it in New Year. So hope to God I get there. Hey, 871187. It's been a while. How are you? Oh, I'm doing better. Thank you. I'm literally super hoping and praying that every day gets better and better. Today is a better day than last. So we're staying positive, but thank you. I know, Carol, I'm not going to push myself, right? It's hard. But I only did let's see, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, and a general. So that's only 5, right? I'll do one more that makes it 6. I think one live I did was. I know, it was a lot. It's a lot. The 4 or 5 or 6 are generally okay. How about this? Oh, thanks, Tess. Thanks. You learned a lot from the casting director? Good. Good. I feel awesome about it too. Yeah, I know you guys are awesome, and I know you totally understand. So I don't feel guilty anymore when I don't do live or if I have to put it off, or I used to feel super guilty about not missing everyone, like not getting everyone in, but I know that you guys are patient and I love you all so much. So you'd like to learn more about fibromyalgia? I think so. Oh my gosh, yes. It's a lot. It affects your sleep. So it's like a cycle that happens with your system. Like things stress you out, and so you gain weight, and then you gain weight, and it increases. Like I have arthritis and inflammation, so it flares that up, which creates headaches, tension headaches, bad sleeping patterns, and then again stress eating. So there's all these things, and then also I had fibroids in my uterus years ago, and I have had cysts. Like there's cysts that grow. I've had one here that they operated and took away when I was 12. I had uterus cysts. I had there were fibroid cysts. So it's kind of like it's an autoimmune disease, really. It's not severe, but it's enough that it makes your body ache, your bones hurt sometimes when it rains or it snows. It's like, so I kind of have to it's like basically living with chronic pain. But if I eat like a low carb life. Like if I have a low carb diet and, you know, I have less stress, so creating an environment that's not very stressful. What else? uh, Keeping hydrated, you know, eating well, doing yoga. Exercise is really important for fibromyalgia, but see, I can't physically exercise because I also have some physical things going on. Like I have, here I am, wow, wow, wow. But I have my L3, L2, 3, and 4, I think it is, or 3, 4, and 5. Anyways, it's 3 discs at the bottom of my spine that are gone, pretty near almost gone. They're like this. So like my bones are touching on one side and I have very little disc on the other, like hockey pucks, right? Usually it's supposed to be like this between your vertebrae, but mine are like this. So it's on my left side. And so most severe prognosis for disc degeneration is like a wheelchair. But in my case, it's severe. It's not, you know, if it stays the way that it is and I take care of myself and I don't go horseback riding and I had to give up dancing and I had to give up, like, you know, high impact aerobics, and then, you know, I can avoid that. So there's different things, and my spine pulls, and I don't know. It's just, so it's a constant cycle. So I don't know. It just got the best of me last year, and a lot of mental stressors kind of set it all off. And then I take some medical leave, and then my doctor's like, okay, well, let's get you in to see a psychologist so you can deal with and cope with this, because it's a living, you know, you have to live with this the rest of your life. And so that's what I was doing. And then, you know, I had to come off my anxiety medication because we found out it caused early onset dementia. So there were so many things last year. So girls and guys, I get it. I've been through it all with you last year, and I'm gung-ho to go through this year with you. I'm not afraid to show you my worst side, because I mean, literally it was pretty bad. And I just think you're all amazing. So yeah, that's pretty much what's up. Yeah, so there is a test. It's called there's like 4 or 5 things to see if you have it. And I forget the name of it, but it's like an acronym. So they ask you questions about your sleep patterns. I also have sleep apnea, but it's not severe. I don't need a machine. But so they ask you questions about your sleep patterns, and then they ask you questions. So you have to figure out, there's like all these things, like they go through a list of things, like it's almost like a survey questionnaire type of thing. And then, you know, they go from there. But yeah, there is a test. You can ask your doctor about it. It makes you very, one of the biggest issues I had with it, like I can, you know, I've lived with a lot of pain my whole life. Like, you know, I grew up with boys. My dad was like, you can get out, you know. So I have a really high threshold anyways. Like I don't really feel it until like I mentally accept that it's happening. Like, you know what I mean? Like I block that out. But this was different. This was just like overwhelming pain. So I'm on neural receptors that block the pain that shoots down your back and into your legs. So that helps me with getting around. But the biggest thing for me was like the overall, like you're just completely lethargic. There's like a thing that happens when you're going through a cycle of fibromyalgia where you get exhausted. And it's just like a lethargy that it's worse than depression. It's like you want to get up, your mind is alert, all the things, but just can't move. Like you have to lay there and wait to heal. And it's just this, it's gross. B Crumb says, we will talk. I got you. For what? You have RA? What's that? I have disc degeneration. I have spinal stenosis, which is another issue altogether. Yeah, rheumatoid arthritis. Okay, so I haven't been tested for that yet, but I am like pretty certain that's what's going on, because sometimes my hands will cramp up, like my feet crack. I mean, it's just all of it is, but I haven't swollen up, so they haven't looked for that, but I do get inflammation pretty bad. So, you know, I probably have a small touch of it, you know, because I do have early onset osteoarthritis, I think it is, or porosis, one or the other, but it's where your bone density sometimes gets bad, and also the arthritic pain is intervened. So I think I have a bit of both of those things too, but yeah. Oh, JC, I know. You have it too, Jamie? Oh, it's so hard, right? Like, it's just this, go bang my elbow, and you know, you get that funny bone pain, they call it. Well, for me, it like goes right into my, like, it doesn't go away forever, because, you know, like elbows hurt, your hip bones hurt. It's kind of like this weird, like I can press on my hip bones and it's painful. Like that's not, you know what I mean? So anyway, but enough about me. It is what it is. Like, it's whatever. Like you just have things life, like everybody has it. Like I always have the philosophy of like, you have to have a happy face. You have to, it's like, why would you can't bring people down? Like there's always somebody out there that has it worse than you. Like that's how I look at it. Like I am blessed, to be like, this is nothing compared to what some people go through, right? So it's good. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Oh my God, B Crumbs, you have 2 titanium rods and 4 screws. Oh, wow. That's a lot. Doctors get torn as to whether I have fibro or lupus. Yeah, you know what? The two are really similar. And a lot of times people get misdiagnosed. So make sure that, oh, you have neuropathy. Okay, wow. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, just if you think you may have fibromyalgia or whatever, just go talk to your doctor. They'll, hey Chris, how are you? I know 2024 is the best year test. So I'm glad everything's happening then and getting it all taken care of now, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I know, B Crumbs. I can't even imagine. Like, listen, like I said, everybody has it worse. Like, I don't, like, I'm blessed. So with so many more things than this doesn't even, it's a part of my life now. So yes, GC. And that's the thing. It's like avoiding stress. Stress is the biggest, like my whole life has been a stress ball. So it doesn't surprise me that my central nervous system is adapted to it. My body is adapted to it. It's kind of like this thing where, yeah. But it's okay, Chris. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, I've missed talking to you as well. Yes, Kathy, 4. Oh my gosh. It's going to be fine. Michelle Lee says, I didn't realize I was behind. What do you mean, like you had paused it or something? Everybody's amazing in here for sure. It takes a long time to adapt to being stress-free. I know. But here's the thing. It's like you have to realize like, oh, okay. So, that's interesting. Because for me, my fight or flight response, there's also another one they've added to it now. I forget what it is. But my fight or flight, like basically from sort of some traumatic events in my life, like it has basically broken. So when I have, I also have panic disorder. So when I get like some anxiety about something, it'll, if I'm not medically contained, like it will fester and fester and fester. And then my anxiety, like I vibrate, I'll get eye twitches. Like it's just this whole thing. And then I go from 0 to 100. And I've literally fallen, passed out, and ambulances come and pick me up. And they're like, yeah, this is what you have, panic disorder. I'm like, what? So basically, like it can happen 2 ways for me if I'm not medicated. One, it can just appear as worry, anxiety, normal things, right? But then if a phobia kicks in or I'm dealing with something that's traumatically triggering, then I can have a panic attack. And when that happens, it either goes from like small increments, but I can't control it. Like breathing, anxiety is one thing. Like you can breathe through anxiety. There's techniques to deal with anxiety, as well as depression. But if you have like manic depression, that's completely different. If you have like panic disorder, it's completely different. So for me, I don't really get the signals. Like my brain's kind of like that part of my brain for some reason. Thank you. The fawn state, JC. For some reason just doesn't work. Like whatever happened, it just made the ticker stop. So it's like, okay, so I'm just gonna like completely go into panic and then out of panic. Like there's no in between for that. So so I have 2 things. Like one's a bit of anxiety, and then the other thing is the disorder of my panic issue. So I just try to balance them both. And without medication, I'm just like a basket case, really. So I mean, at one point in my life, I think I was agoraphobic for 4 weeks. I didn't leave my house. So it's scary for me. For me, that's the most thing that I worry about. The fibromyalgia, the aches, the pains, that shit I can get through. Like, but it's, which is really overwhelming sometimes. And, but I can still push myself versus if I've, you know, panic going on and I can't see straight. The whole room closes in and there's no like 1 to 10. It's just 10. Like there's no 0, 1 or 2. Anyway, but I'm good. I'm on the right medication. Hopefully it'll keep doing what it's doing. Jamie said, K-Bray says, Jamie, I have fibro and a bunch of other spine conditions. Exactly. And that's the hardest part is people thinking you look fine, but on the inside you're screaming, thank you. That's exactly it. Like people at work were like, I didn't even realize you were going through anything. Like, honestly, you're just always so happy and upbeat and bubbly and you're, you know, and they're like, "What? I didn't even know you're not at work. What's going on?" You know. So it's just this whole we learn how to hide it well because we live with it. So it's kind of like, you know, we don't want to bring people down, and it's just anyway. Oh, thank you, Kathy. Haven't looked, but thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate your donation. It means so much to me. So thank you, anyone who's done that, and any of you just being here. K-Bray says, "Be grubs, blink twice if you're okay." Oh my gosh. Right. And, you know, and that's why I kind of relate to a lot of people that come in here and express what they're going through because I kind of been through a little bit of it all, right? Like it's not all of it, but I mean, most of the social things that are happening with people. Like I blame I mean, don't get me started. I'll get my tin hat on. You know, I mean, you know, there's cell phones and cell towers, and there's just so much more that I don't know. I think it's also affecting our vibration. So, right. But it doesn't help it, basically. Oh, Crumbs, we love you. Yeah, Chris, we are really similar to medical issues for sure. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I know. It's a silent disease. It's a silent disorder. It's a silent everything. Like mental health, no joke. You know, physical ailments are no joke. Like, you know, unless you walk with a cane, no one's gonna really. Ah, that I know you did. It was he's in gaming right now. So oh well. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop chatting and just call on one more person and then we'll end it for the day, yeah? So let's see, we have Chris is here too now, so we'll put her. I know she's always up for a reading. Okay, so let me see. I think Straight Talker left, so we'll God, I just don't know who to call on, honestly. I really want to do blue, but I have a feeling it's going to take me a bit. So I think what I'll do is blue, if you promise to come back, I would like to take you up on your challenge and do a reading for you and see if it resonated, just out of curiosity. I prefer being at home too. Okay, please stop. All right, let's see. We did JC and Kathy and Judy and Mila's phone. I really want to do butterfly kisses, but I know it's going to be, I think that needs to be private. Gotta love her though. She's been so patient. And I owe Yvonne one. Is that Michelle? Did we do yours? I feel like no. Let's do Michelle Lee's. I feel like we need to. I think Michelle Lee needs a reading today. And then we'll call it a day, guys. And Blue, yeah, hopefully you'll be back next week. And everyone else will be back next week. And then I will keep your names on the list. I'll create a new list and put your names on it, the ones that I haven't done. And then we'll go from there. But yeah. Okay, Michelle. So, okay. So did you want just a general reading, see what comes out, or did you want like just a financial read, like a work, a career read, or? Oh, hey, Solo Sock. Yes, I didn't even know you wanted to be put on the list. I'm so sorry. Did you put a number in the? Okay, Solo Sock. Gotcha. Music City Mom too. Oh. Yeah, show me. It is the hardest part. Like, no joke. I mean, yeah, but it's the first step. That's the thing. That's the first step, and regardless of what happens, at least you're taking care of yourself. And that's what we all have to do, right? We all have to take care of ourselves so we can live a long life and be there to see our grandbabies and all the little grandbaby foxes. Not yet. God almighty. He's only 20. All right, let's go. Although my dad was 20 when he had me, but no. We don't want that. I only have enough room here for him, and that's it right now. The cost of living is crazy. Rent is crazy. Food is crazy. The World card and the Wheel of Fortune card. However, the Wheel of Fortune's in reverse, and the World is upright. How interesting. So it's change, but it's unwelcome change. How? So I feel like you've ended a cycle and started a new one, Michelle, but there was some setback. Okay, something happened where, I don't know, I don't want to say misfortune because kind of that's what unluckiness means, but in a sense that like you it's like you stopped the wheel from turning. It's like you were stopped dead in your tracks, completion, unity, wholeness. Like you came to a fruition where I feel like you've worked some things out in your life, right? Some disharmonies, stop taking shortcuts, worked on the lack of things, lack of completions, I feel like you're more whole now, like you're not as empty feeling. So I feel like you've worked through some stuff where you've ended one cycle and a new one starting for you. And this is past energy coming in. I feel like you also had a loss of control happen that made you think like, okay, this is a new cycle, but I don't know if I like it. And I can relate to that because that's exactly what happened to me. One ended, a new one started, and I was like, oh, it's going to be, all these, on a new path to the time has come. I'm ready for it, whatever. And then it's like, oh shit. Well, I was not ready for it at all. Like, no, thank you. I want to return to center, right? But then you work through it, and then you come out at the other side. And I feel like that's kind of what you're feeling, coming out of a sort of a misfortunate event, feeling like a delay, a little bit unlucky in a sense that you just like me, it's like, oh God, like what did I ask for? But and again, this belonging we have together, it's kind of harmonious. So I feel like, having the community around you, having friends and family that understand, and like they'll help work through it. But I do know for certain that in the past, with the Three of Cups coming out, there was a gathering that took place, right? Some sort of friendship, in the past energy that got rekindled, like it was an old friend that came back into your life again. I don't know if that makes any sense to you. And if it hasn't happened, you might be on the precipice of it happening, but I feel like it has, or it's begun. I don't know. The Three of Cups does not mean that, but that's what I'm hearing. So, and this person's very intuitive as well, right? Very intuitive. I want to say like this is somebody that you used to party with, or like, get together with on an ongoing basis that you just kind of disconnected from but came back around. Feel that story as well. So let's see what's going on currently. Now the Three of Cups is Cancer. So I don't know if she's a Cancer or he's a Cancer or whatever, but I also see Pisces in the cards and Leo. Okay. That's past energy. But again, that could be just like, you know, qualities. It doesn't have to be a Leo in general, like precisely, right? It could be in general. Like, you know, maybe they're very passionate and creative like Leo, but yet they're more fluid like a Pisces, and maybe more grounded, loyal like a, you know, Cancer. Okay, so we have the King of Wands in the current energy, which talks about somebody who is very grounded in their passion, very grounded with that fire energy, that wand, creativity, like Scorpio, Sagittarius combined, almost like an air of protectiveness. Okay, it's a card of faithfulness. Like this person's grounded, they've done all the work, you know, they're sitting on, it's like somebody who like is trying to reach becoming the manager and already is the manager. The king is already the manager, you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. Like there's no more hurdles to climb. This person could also be an entrepreneur. He might or she might have their own business, but it's a very magnetic energy, right? It's a very charismatic, magnetic energy. You know, when you're around this person, they inspire you. Do you ever, you know, like when I'm around my brother, he's very charismatic. He's very, you know, creative, and when he's just so inspiring, he's awe-inspiring. Like his musical talent is just like, I want to get out and write or play the piano, you know, get the guitar out and. You know, but I'm nowhere talented as him. So it's just that kind of energy, right? But yeah, if that's not what's going on with you personally, that person is definitely, that maybe can be that other person that's come into your life, or somebody with those qualities, right? I'm also hearing too, they're either trying to become the King of Wands. No, because then the Knight would be here. So never mind. Don't worry about that. I'm hearing yes, yes. So I'm going to keep it. Yeah. I get it. You're that person. Okay. There's like energies trying to match each other. I don't want to say mirror each other, but match. Yeah. Okay. Current energy, please. Thank you. All right. So the 10 of Swords. Ooh, yes. So, okay. The loss of control, the setback was a straight up betrayal. The 10 of Swords talks about a deep wound. So there was something that happened where it just, your mind, like it just, I want to even say you've gone through a mental breakdown, like not like lost your mind, but I just mean like where you've just shut down entirely to get refocused because you've been hurt so deeply, and you're trying to figure out like all the pieces, where they go, how they fit, how you feel now about this person, you know, from your past, or maybe this person that's in your present is separate from the person from your past. Does that make sense? But you're trying to figure it out, and it's exhausting. I feel like you're really tired of feeling like this, feeling bitterness. You just want to move on from it. I feel like you're trying desperately to just feel fulfilled again, right? I don't see sabotage here, but I do see this sense of like, I don't want to say don't trust, but there's just this huge, it's like there's like something you're carrying with you. That's what it is. Okay. You're carrying, I don't want you to carry. Okay. So maybe you're carrying something from a past relationship into a new relationship, if it's romantic. I don't know. I got goosebumps. So there's two people. It's not one, it's two people here. Okay. It's like one that wronged you and one that you're attracted to. Oh my God. Or it could be the same person, but they're just very dual. Like maybe a narcissist where they're kind one minute, they love bomb you, bring you in, and then they hurt you. I don't know. But the King of Swords is here in the reverse. So definitely narcissistic tendencies here, lack of structure, right? Very irrational, cold behavior, manipulative, right? The King of Swords in the reverse talks about being manipulative because in the upright, he is somebody who is very honest and truthful and clear. Like there's a clarity about this person, like you know who they are, where they stand. In the reverse, it's almost like an imbalance of justice there. Like the scales are tipped. He's like, this person is one way this way, one way another. So there's like real no structure there in this personality, right? There's an abuse of power. There also, so there could be another storyline too, where you're dealing with somebody at your workplace, or it was a past family member that wronged you. All right, somebody in authority that took advantage of you, manipulated you, you know, to the point where you have got deep wounds from this person, right? So, but there's honor in this person. It's King of Wands. It's very honorable energy. Like this person's inspiring. There's a faithfulness here. Like I feel like this there's not one person. So like I said before, there's two people, might even be a third here. So yeah, coming into the new energy, forward over the next few weeks, even into the next year, I'd say a few months even, I feel like you're going to be reflection. Again, like I said earlier, with that, like it's not a mirroring thing. It's like a matching of energy. I feel like you're going to be doing that with yourself. I feel like there's going to be some sort of contemplation because you have the Hermit card. So generally when I see the Hermit card, you know, you go within, you recharge your batteries, you come out, you know, like for me, you know, I shut down the email. I don't respond to texts or messages or phone calls. So I just take a week for myself and I do the things I want to do for me. Like whether that's, you know, watch YouTube all night or check out Netflix or read a book, you know, do all the kind things to yourself, like have a nice bubble bath or, you know, force yourself to do the folding of the laundry, but basically disconnect from the stresses in your life and just really recenter and let those batteries charge back to a place where you have energy that's working for you, like a good working energy. And it's also about your spirit. So your soul also needs to be fed. So when we're feeding our energy, we have to also feed our soul. So our soul basically is connected to electricity, right? It's like a receiving and giving of energy. And if one isn't in balance and the other isn't in balance, they kind of both dance together. So with that being said, it's like you have to feed your spiritual sense, you have to feed your faith, you have to feed your spirit, you have to also feed your mind, okay? You have to also feed your heart. So sometimes when we're in hermit mode, we are at our best to give guidance and receive it. So I wouldn't say being in a hermit mode is being closed off from people that reach out to you. It's just more or less that you kind of decide who it is you want to talk to, who you want around you in that moment, because you definitely have to be in a sense of like getting better. And like myself, you know, in December, I kind of went into hermit mode. I took some time off YouTube, took some time off my channel to get, you know, centered and got the guidance I needed. But it also was a time of introspection. And because like this is, for me, I'm going to give you my example of my situation. It might resonate with you. Having my experience, like when I left work to take time off, it was a psychological thing. I was still grieving the loss of my dad. I was still grieving the loss of a friendship. You know, other people were moving on with their life and I just couldn't. It was like there was something preventing me from moving forward. Whatever that case, whatever it was for me, right? I had to work it through. But then what happened was something else, like a curveball, a tower thing came in and was like, oh, wait, but because you took time off, you could have gotten through this without taking time off. But because you were selfish, I'm going to throw a bunch of shit also for you to deal with. Right? And you're going to swim through that because you know what? You're going to learn a humbleness. And that humbleness for me was realizing that, hey, like I spent 14 years with literally hardly any panic. Like it was a blessing. And because I got complacent in the energy of being like, I'm okay now, I'm going to tackle other things. The universe reminded me that said, hey, you are still this other thing. Like, don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? Just because you're working on this thing doesn't mean this other thing is still there, right? And so that was like my humbling moment to feel like, oh my God, like, whoo, here I am complaining about grief and being sad. And, you know, meanwhile, my central nervous system needs a shakeup. Like, it really put things in perspective for me and what I needed to value. And it wasn't about, you know, like the things that I thought initially it would be. Do you know what I mean? Like what I initially took time off for wasn't the thing I'm currently dealing with. If that makes any sense. I don't know if that resonates or not, but that's kind of what I'm getting at. Then you have the Page of Wands beside that, and that talks about being restless and impulsive. So just keep an eye on that, okay? Because in this vulnerable state that we get, we can be kind of easily manipulated. We can be distracted. You know, people can deceive us. And, you know, I would not want you to be tricked by, I don't want a trickster to come in and be like, oh, you know, just keep an eye out, right, for that Page of Wands conversation or message or somebody coming in and say, hey, you know, why don't you do it this way or do it that way? Because you're going to be in a frame of mind where, I don't put it this way, I don't want you to become pessimistic because you have to go through this, right? Sorry for the bouncing of the video. I hate when that happens. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at that other, and again, that's like your subconscious, right? Like your third eye chakra, your root and your third eye. Okay, your third eye and your root, you know, your third eye and your third eye and your solar plexus and your root. So there's a lot of like intuitive stuff going on underneath you right now, Michelle. So I feel like, you know, spiritual growth is happening. You know, I want you to get past this, you know, manipulation, you know, somebody being cold to you, like realizing like, hey, like, this isn't your fault. Like, you have to understand that, you know, this other person that's coming in, maybe he's a protector. Maybe he's your protector. Maybe you're becoming their protector because of what you've been through. I don't know. It might be a child that you're protecting. Could be somebody protecting you. I have no idea, but this person definitely has that energy. And it's a feeling that you can trust the person. So I like that for you, right? I like that you're starting a new path. I like that, you know, it's time for celebration and new people coming in and old people coming around again. And, you know, but I just would not want you to have that, you know, I really don't want this to deter you from working on that deep wound, because I feel like, you know, you yourself have been given the tools, and I feel like you yourself have been given the hints, that you're on the right path right now, and I really would encourage you to continue it. Okay. Let's just go ahead and see what else is. So I want the last card of the reading, please, for Michelle. So even though you may feel, Michelle, that you have a lack of direction, just remember that you're on the road to enlightenment. Does that make sense? And you know what? It's not a failure. Don't look at it as a failure. It's a win. Okay? It's a win. It's a win for you. Just remember that. And you're not being irrational. Like, this is for sure. Like, this is like you're thinking, did I really fucking see this? Or like, is this person really, like, did this really? No, it did. Like, it fucking did. Like, this person was. You know, sometimes they say, when people show you who they are, believe them. That's not always the case. Because they don't know, what they're showing you is not always the truth, right? And I feel like that's what's happened here. I feel like you trusted somebody who took advantage of you. Okay, we've got the 5 of Wands, which is Leo energy, and we've got the 5 of, yes, so Cups. Yeah, so okay, so you were through the grieving process. Okay, you did have some sorrow and some great loss. Okay, it was a deep, deep wound. But I feel like you're on the way to finding solutions to get past this. Like, your happiness, you're on the return. You're on the right path. I can't stress the 5 of Cups in the reverse talks about achieving peace, right? being successful in forgiveness, in recovery, of acceptance, right? This is about happiness coming back around. Okay. So there's going to be some type of compromise, the Five of Wands in the reverse, resolving a dispute, avoiding conflict. Like you want to avoid conflict like the plague at this point. Like you just want peace and release of the tension that you're carrying around here in your shoulders, because I just felt the tension in my shoulders. So I feel like you're carrying a lot around with you. All right. And I don't see like the Wands card for burden here, the 5 or 7 of Wands, but I do feel that for you. So I feel like you're going to be going into a state where you're avoiding conflict at all costs, and you're making compromises to resolve the dispute. But at the same time, this was another situation, right? Like another story here. But at the same time, you're still healing from the deep wound, the deep collapse of a relationship that was very narcissistic in general. There was a lack of warmth and abusive power. And I feel like that was a deep wound that you brought into the current, which is, coming into the next few months, in which you will be reflecting, and moving towards a place where, you're going to have peace. Now, keep in mind, right, that again, I really, really, really concentrate on the fact that you're going to be very vulnerable. So I would really avoid, in my opinion, and again, it's just me, but I would really avoid becoming distracted with that, because then what might happen is that you might bounce back into a pattern where you're not paying attention to the red flags again. You're not, I wouldn't say paying attention is the right words, because you've seen them, you just ignored them. Okay, and I've been there, trust in that. Okay, so the overall energy of the reading is hopefully this is all right for you, but it does talk. So this is the Knight of Wands, which is an action. It's fired, supercharged energy, right? And it's passion, Leo vibes, right? Creativity. The overall energy is energy. Okay. It's about you getting confident, being inspired, feeling fearless again, being passionate again, feeling that, getting energized, right? And I think you've just been through an awful lot. Yeah, see, 7 of Swords. Taking responsibility, the truth's being revealed to you, and you're turning over a new leaf. All right. Then you have the Moon in reverse. Again, lovely thread here we see. Gaining clarity, releasing fears. So again, you also are working on your suppressed emotions and conquering anxiety. All right. And then the last but not least confirmation of the reading is that you have the 9 of Wands, which is a test of faith. Your faith is being tested, and you're standing your ground. I feel like because you're such a courageous, I feel like, okay, put it this way. If you had seen this happen with, say, your sister, your mother, a close friend, I think you would have had the courage to say, like, hey, like, this isn't cool. I don't like that you gave up your control to somebody. I just don't like that at all. This is not good for you. I don't want you to be hurt. But at the same time, those women are not going to really hear you until they see it for themselves. Does that make sense? And I feel like that's what you've been through. And I don't know. I just see you on a new adventure, turning over a new leaf, releasing your fears. You're really close. You're close to success in this. You're close to just keep being persistent. Okay. Keep being persistent. And you're a free thinker. So use your intuition. This is all third eye, root chakra energy, right? Sexual energy, intellectual energy, intuitive energy. Just keep doing what you're on the right path. Just keep doing what you're doing, girl. You're going to be fine. Let me see. King of Cups. Yeah, again, kindness, wisdom, diplomatic. Okay, trust. These are all things you're working through. Forgiveness. Getting back to your nurturing self, right? So I like that for you. And if you had a question deep down in your gut, the answer is yes. For some reason, I had to tell you that. All right, let's close up the reading with an angel card. Sorry. Okay, well, I'm going to take them anyway. It says Ace of Air and Four of Air. So brilliant new ideas and inspiration, seeing the truth of a situation and a challenging beginning. That's exactly what's going on. You have a challenging beginning. Like I said, I did too. You know, but there is a light at the end of the tunnel. If I stop burping. Thank you. Time to rest, take a vacation, allow more time before making a decision. Meditation may provide answers. See, again, going into hermit mode, you're going to go into a meditation in which you just really, you know, kind of need to just be. And you see the two horses in the background, and you see the, or I should say the two unicorns in the background, and the one sleeping. You have protectors, you have angels around you. Okay, so there's no worry about taking your eye off the ball, so to speak. Like, you're being protected, and you have close people around you as well. Okay, but because those just kind of fell out while I was shuffling, I'm gonna put them back in, and I'm actually gonna shuffle the cards and see what happens. Sometimes when this happens, they pop out anyway, so who knows? I got chills. Them multiplying. Okay, here we go. Hi, Amanda. You brought all your energy in here, girl. I'm just sorry. 1 second. All right, I'll give you one fox moon. That's all you get. That's it. Just one. Just because Meat Feet's joined us. Aw, Sunkiss, I thought you left. I'm so happy you're still here. I'm definitely going to call on you. Unfortunately, it can't be today, but I was drawn to you. I was supposed to do you earlier. See, I have a 2 beside your name after Judy, and I just completely... Anyway, it was meant to be, so maybe your reading will be a little longer next time. Okay, so we have the Sun, which is Archangel Uriel. Happy outcome. Brilliant new ideas that lead to success. Have confidence in yourself, see? So you're going to get your courage back. Everything's going to be beautiful, standing on that beautiful pedestal you create for yourself. And definitely with that Sun card being new beginnings there for you. 7 of Earth, which is the coin. Seeds well planted, a temporary pause. See? Unnecessary worry, right? What I said with the other 2 cards with the 4 of Air, unnecessary worry. So this is beautiful. And then you have the 8 of Fire, which is events moving at a fast pace. Delays are over. Okay, so the things that came in that maybe were delayed with certain things are going to start opening up. And you might find that many things are happening at once. So don't let it overwhelm you, right? Don't get distracted, like the card said earlier, but just know that you are on the right path and just take it in chunks, right? Take it in chunks. But there's going to be a really nice outcome. So I love that for you. I love that for you, Michelle. I send you all kinds of love and light, and I thank you for joining us in the chat today and being a part of our group. Love having all of you here. So you're welcome, Michelle. I hope that made sense to you. Excuse me. It's still, you know what, guys? I was a smoker before I got sick with COVID. And I'm telling you, I never had this congestion. I never was trying to cough up like so I could breathe a little bit at all until I got COVID. Okay. Wait. One minute. What are pizza fries? What are pizza fries? What are pizza fries? Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, Ida. I'll catch you on the next one, darling. You know, and put your name right here because was it here? I don't think it was here, but I'm still going to put you down. And if you did say you wanted one, I truly apologize. Okay, cool. So you're on the road to recovery. As long as that made sense to you, my girl, that's all that matters. Okay? And just keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on. I know, me too. I want pizza fries. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, JC. Thank you so much. Amanda, listen, I am doing much better. Like yesterday, I was thinking, oh my God, I'm still coming in and out of that panicky feeling. I'm hoping things will taper off and kind of start to regulate. And today I feel like myself. So, thank you, sweetheart. That's so nice of you. I don't know if this is going to stick, but I hope it does. I really do. Oh my God, cooking with Tess. I love it. I love it. Not that I need more bad habits. No COVID here, knock on wood. Listen, Solo Sock, I did not catch it through the whole pandemic. I never hardly washed my hands. You know what? As soon as I go on vacation and barely smoke, that's when I catch it. In Cuba. I caught it in Cuba. So, right, be gross. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining me today. I am so happy that you're all here and feel so blessed that you've joined me and the rest of our Foxy family because you're all Foxy. And I'll see you guys on the YouTube streets. And remember, be good humans and be kind to each other as you always are, and have compassion and have grace and all the things that John Lou says. And you know what? I'm kind of excited. I woke up on my timeline again today. I'm happy you guys are all here. So with that being said, thank you so much for joining me, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Like Allie says.